Alright, hey, weird. Hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back again. New day, new week. Make sure we're good on the mic, yep. New day, new week. Today is Tuesday, July 12th already, man. We're really flying by. 3 weeks into Westworld, Season 4 already, too. Really flying by this summer. It's about to get even faster. Squidward, goddamn, like time to see how you been. Jambo early as well. What's up, buddy? How we doing? Yeah, this week is the beta for sure. Has to be 100% has to be this week. If it's not this week, something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Man, did I waste all my valor? These won't sell. This is now the third time it's come back to me. I'm a little worried about that. They're super cheap too. Not even a single one is sold. Might have to just vendor them. Put them up like a few more times. No warrior talent trees yet? Yeah, nothing yesterday. I thought for sure we would have got something yesterday. But who knows? None of these sold either. But yeah, the signs are pointing to Thursday. There's a lot of people rumoring about it, and also I've noticed some of the bigger streamers have been changing their schedules. Well, I don't know if they're just doing that in response to the rumors or what, but anyway, we got some sick wish lists though, huh? Oh, you're joking about the Wowhead content? I was like, what is a wish list? Yes, you're right. We got more things that nobody cares about reading. Let's get some consumables while we're here. It's weird because Wowhead's now like posting like it's not even them. I don't really know who's to blame for this, but it's like they're trying to be like YouTubers posting shit like that. Like what? I thought this was a news website.
Good day, sir.
Fast food, thank you for your continued and frequent generosity, my friend. Good day to you as well. Hope you're well. Oh, not trying to start anything, but Alex Central banned me for suggesting he back to learning Mythic Plus because it's entertaining instead of classic leveling. Oh well. I see. Alright, so anyway, let's see what we got from the vault this week. We have a 1 or 2 more weeks still where we can get something that could be valuable. If I get the trinket, I'll be very happy about I would really like to get it because I still do not know. Does anybody actually know? Luke Wren, what's up? Welcome. I don't actually know if we can still upgrade Mythic Zero gear, but now that I think we can, honestly. But now that we have the confirmation on no valor cap, that's gonna be what I probably do. I need to make a video on gearing in season 4. But I'd like to be sure of that first. I don't think anybody can be sure, but maybe you can go on the PTR and see or something. Well, anyway, I'm assuming that's going to be that way. I don't see why it wouldn't be. So we do this, get the callings, then we'll do the missions, and then we'll fly over to the vault. And then we will begin the keys. But yeah, I don't know what this weekend's gonna look like. One way or the other, I'll probably do Blood DK again tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe I should do an alt tomorrow. Slim Jim, welcome. How you doing? I don't know. Maybe I should just do Paladin tomorrow.
Evil has no place in these woods.
Because this is gonna be it. Like, well, I don't know. I really want to do more than one day on Blood DK. Where's the other calling? Side. Yeah, I guess we'll just do another Blood DK day tomorrow.
The wild hunt welcomes.
But yeah, one way or the other, I'll probably not stream this weekend. Well, I won't be streaming Shadowlands, I'd imagine. If I don't get alpha, then I probably won't stream at all, and just either make videos or do nothing. And if I do get alpha, then obviously we'll be streaming that. Like crazy. So cross your fingers for alpha. It would be like just an absolutely gigantic thing to happen because of every of everything else that's happened in the last week. Brawl Cut, what's up, buddy? How are things going, buddy? Well, we just started, so. Life is good right now, though, I'll say. It's been really nice here recently. What are the affixes this week? I can't remember, honestly. We'll take a look in a second. Chances you'll do a street ski today? I was told my route was slow the other day. DPS was really slow in my opinion. Well, I have all my routes on a spreadsheet if you want to see my route, if that's your question. We'll definitely be doing streets. I like streets. I mean, if there's a key, you know, I would happily do it, but that has to happen, you know. I can't just do streets, unfortunately. I wish I could, because I would love to do that dungeon more. Good to hear. Any YouTube videos planned for the near future? Nope, we're just waiting for alpha now. I mean, I have another video or two ready to go at some point. I basically have like 2 videos ready to publish. I'm just waiting for the right time for them to be published. And one of them is another video from the time I did keys with Grawl that was like a really good pugging moment. Another one's the start of a leveling challenge playthrough. If you've never seen those before, basically I just publish 1 episode and then the rest are unlisted for you guys to watch if you really want to. But other than that, yeah, nothing planned. Obviously, once Alpha's out, we're going to be making tons of videos on that. Like, that'll just be completely taking over the channel, so. Hey, Samantha, long time no see. How you been? Hope you're well. Hope you're feeling all better nowadays. Grawl said in his stream the other day when you published your video about Season 2, he said he didn't want to react to your video for a few weeks because he didn't want to seem like he was just waiting. What does that mean? Well, either way, that's good. I don't... He could never react to it and I'll still be internally grateful for what he's done. Let's see, anything worth trying to get here? We do need anima, to be honest, man. Our anima's... We're in dire straits. We only have 400 anima left. Just waiting for your video and then instant reacting. Oh, yeah, no, it's all good. I don't worry about it, Jambo. Thanks again for everything. And like I said, he's such a great guy. I don't even give a shit. If he never interacts with it again, if he starts talking shit about me, I don't even care. He's just such a... I'm just so happy for everything he did. But what else? I haven't done tables this whole expansion? Oh god, really? You've missed out on a lot of money. I have made an enormous amount of money from the mission tables, and I only really ever did it on 1 character at a time. Caliban coming big. Let's let that play, and then we'll read the comments.
Belated payday. Also, the Outlaw tree is absolutely busted. It's awesome.
Thank you very much for your generosity, man. Another one very generous over the years. What about it is busted? I heard a lot of people talking about this and I don't understand why. I don't know anything about Outlaw. Anyway, what else? Samantha says, I catch most of your streams but tend to watch on TV, so I don't get to say hi. I actually have my phone on hand today. Well, that's great. I'm glad that you're still around. I don't know how much you've heard about recently, but I thought it was great that, do you remember when the guy got knocked off and you actually were the one to point it out? I was like super tired that day, but even if I wasn't, you still were very astute to notice that. Well, that happened, and then Grawl, he actually watched that video on his live stream, and I was like, oh, this is great, because she literally, like, oh, it was the only reason this even happened, that I even noticed this, so I'm glad that he's also seeing it now, too. Their offensive CDR is such a cool utility to bring. Faxi says, if the CD talent goes live, many rogues will be mandatory for raid. I guess I have to take a look at it. I don't know what it is. There's a single spell, like a talent, in just Outlaw that gives a raid buff? That would be really dumb. Anyway, Brawlcut says, I finally got 144 hertz monitor now. I went from 60 to 144 and the difference is massive. I was told shooting games you would feel the difference and not so much for WoW. Yeah, it feels good in WoW too. I did the same thing a couple years ago. 7 combo points all the time. Relentless Crew is the 20-second CDR every minute for offensive CDs for party members. It's a cooldown reduction talent. When they use combo points, it's like 0.2 second CDR per combo point spent. In fact, it says every combo points used reduces CD. Okay, we're checking this out. Hold on. Wowhead. Where is the Wowhead talent calculator? I don't even know where it is now. We can just look at, I don't even know. Let's see, Dragonflight talent calculator. There we go. We're gonna find it that way. Okay, rogue, and it's literally only outlaw that gets this. It's towards the middle. Relentless crew. Restless blades also affects party members within 40 yards, reducing the remaining cooldown of a major offensive ability by 0.2 seconds. Wait, what is restless blades? That's a passive or something? It sounds familiar. Restless blades. Finishing moves reduce the remaining cooldown of adrenaline rush between the eyes, all these things. Oh shit. So that's just something they already have. Wow, that's really overpowered, honestly. That's really kind of dumb. Why would they even do that? Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, you guys leave out half the fucking story. Then Matt has to come in and throw some truth on the matter. Assassination's party buff is even better. 3% DR up to 7% when you shiv? Well, so they all have it, huh? This is fucking huge. Do all 3 specs have some kind of raid utility now? Because that was actually the case. They never had raid utility. Rogue was always the class that had nothing for raids. Where is that going to be? Well, if that's true, that's pretty big, guys. You don't think sub does? Interesting. What does sub have, if they have? Yeah, it seems like nothing, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking at. But thank you guys for alerting me to this. I don't even know what I'm looking at with rogue stuff, to be honest. But I'm glad to hear this. Not sure if you can stack outlaws and have insane CDR. It's probably just one, yeah, just like Wind Fury. Sub has 2 vanishes for PvP. Nice. Sub has a Stampede Roar effect. Fucking Geg coming up with the big info as well. Wow, man, this is interesting. I'm really glad to hear that they're actually going to do more stuff like this, because even though I think a lot of people don't like it, I think it's really, really good for the game. Sub has a Stampeding Roar when they shroud, if I remember it right. Oh, man, that is fucking cool. That is cool. Holy shit, that is cool. That's going to be great. Yo, Stampeding Roar is actually really good for raids. Damn, that's going to be cool, man. All rogue specs get gouged now. I'm so glad that that's returning, yeah. The no-spec rogue is actually like one of the coolest things in the game right now. I want to do another no-spec rogue thing before Dragonflight comes out, but I'm waiting to hear about how Dragonflight talents are going to work with no-spec characters. Oh! 259. Yeah, we only did normal last week. I'm definitely not using a 259. I should take it just for the transmog though, maybe, huh? Everything else I already have for transmog. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it just in case. Actually, I don't have these boots. And the weapon's probably gonna be harder to come by for transmog. Yeah, I'm gonna take it just for transmog, and maybe for some reason I'll use it in like time walking or something. Imagine having 20 seconds out Bone Storm. Well, okay, hold on a second. So let me reopen that. Because now I want to hear exactly how it's worded from their perspective. Yeah, see, it's only party members, guys. So this isn't anywhere near as overpowered as it sounds like. Do you guys feel like Wind Fury is mandatory right now? Because it's only party members too. I don't know. I think this is going to be one of those things that's probably not as powerful as it sounds. Especially in raiding. Like, most people don't... And it's only a major offense. It says off a major offensive ability. You know what I mean? Facts that you do think Wind Fury is mandatory right now? I don't raid Mythic anymore, so maybe you're right, but... I think it's quite strong, but overblown. Well, it's definitely overblown, yeah. This isn't anywhere near as powerful as you guys made it sound. It's not like, who brought up Bone Storm? That's not going to have anything to do with Bone Storm. It's going to be Dancing Rune Weapon, I'd imagine. Wonder if it reduces Lust? No, so it says a major offensive ability, so that's only going to be like 1 or 2 abilities every class has, and it's probably going to be, I assume it'll just be your major CD. So like Warriors, like Recklessness, Paladins is Wings, you know, mine is Blood Decay as Dancing Rune Weapon, Frost would be, that whatever that blue one is, that's now going to be a talent. So yeah, this isn't really that powerful. I mean, it depends on how often it happens, but unless you want to have 5 rogues, or I guess 4 rogues, one in every party, it's really not. It's good, though. I'm glad that they're doing that. I'm glad that they're doing that because it's really important that there's more raid utility and more utility in general for classes. I really like that, so I'm really glad they're doing that. Anyway, what do we actually get streets? Oh no, we got Gambit. That would have been funny. Alright, well, let's see what's out there this week. This week is, by the way, it is Raging Explosive Fortified, yeah, so. Oh, we do actually need Theater 24. Look at that. And there's streets, but we don't need that right now, so we're going to try to do the theater. We actually need theater, and we are now only 17 points away for this. The thing that now that makes me think about this too, about Wind Fury, guys, is Wind Fury affects your damage no matter what, right? This is not going to be that powerful. Reducing a single major, because like think about a fight like Sledge Fist, right? Sledge Fist is probably the biggest DPS race that I've ever been a part of. Maybe there's been a bigger one in the other 2 tiers, but I honestly don't think there has been. Sledge Fist was like the biggest DPS race I was ever a part of, and having CDR on like your major CDs is not going to help with that fight at all. It would actually probably just make the fight worse for DPS, because people would then have their CDs up and use them at times when you wouldn't want to. The reason the fight was such a big DPS race was because you needed to budget your CDs properly to make sure that you can maximize the damage from the pillars. And if your CDs didn't line up well, then that would not work out at all. So I would imagine that, yeah, most fights are the same, right? Like, for example, if it lowers your wings, but it doesn't lower your Seraphim, as red, don't you pop both of those at the same time, right? You know, so it's like, well, that doesn't help red at all there. So yeah, I think it's important to think about that kind of stuff. The implementation of it is going to be more important than what it reads. Anyway, what else? For your Sledge Fist example, it would help 90-second CDs line up with each pillar. If it counts, 90-second CDs probably not going to count, dude. Would also help, though, would turn 3-minute CDs into 2 minutes. Yeah, it could, you know. It depends on what spells, again, so. But, like, I was thinking about Combust, right? Like, Combust was the one that everybody relied on for that fight, and I don't think it would help that at all. It was already up for all pillars, so you're not going to get any more uses of Combust, and that would definitely be the spell that would be impacted by them. Anyway, I hope they would make Starfall for boomies, like Rain of Fire, or at least bring the Legion Starfall stacking. It feels a bit awkward spamming Starfire until 100 energy, with 100 energy until Starfall runs out. Sledge Fist was the chains, with the chains was a fun mechanic. Yeah, Sledge Fist was definitely my favorite fight of the expansion. A couple of rogue players / theory crafters yesterday said it would be used in niche cases when you want to lower something specific, like Combust. Yep. Hi, Lord. What's up, buddy? Squidward says, I'm returning the game. It's sub hard to play. You mean Subtlety Rogue? I have no idea, dude. Never played anything but no spec Rogue. Which I can tell you is very fun, but obviously not how you want to play the game if you're trying to compete. I mean, the question is also, how much do you actually get off your major CD with that? Like, how it's what was it, 0.2 per combo point? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, 100%.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
For Mythic Plus?
Blood
Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. Yes, thank you for your 5 months as well and all the generosity you've given me over the last few years, man. In terms of Thursday, do you want me to comment on if it's like Thursday or earlier, or actually Thursday? Because I think it could still be today or tomorrow as well. But I think it'll be out this week. It has to be out this week 100%. Like, if it's not out this week, like, something's fucked. Like, something's really wrong. I think the fact that it's not out last week is something's really wrong. But we'll be calm about that. I think actually Thursday, yeah, it's probably like 50-50 chance. I think it could come today or tomorrow, but honestly, Thursday's the better day. It seems like the better day because it seems like Thursday's like, you know, the first 2 days of the reset are like, you know, there's a lot going on. So Thursday's a good day, and then you have all weekend to fuck with it. I hope it will be Thursday. What I want to not happen is it go live while I'm streaming. That's the worst, because then I have to like figure out what I'm doing for the rest of that stream. So as long as it's in the afternoon on a day I'm, you know, basically in the afternoon, or Thursday afternoon. But yeah, pretty much like all content on the channel is just going to be like not. I'm just done making videos until I'm just done making videos until the alpha comes out, pretty much. Unless it doesn't come out like this week, then we'll make videos on the weekend again. But which country would you like to visit if you had one? Ooh, now the answer is none. I would never really travel. I'm not a big fan of traveling. But if that was completely like, if I was in some bizarre world where traveling was like instant and I had no problems with that, then there'd be one place. There's like 2 or 3 places I would love to visit, but one of them is France. France is probably like my favorite country. I just really like the history of it. I'm a huge history guy. Like, man, I'm like a big history guy. And yeah, I would love to see it. But like, I think like modern France would really disappoint me because I have this like kind of, you know, expectation of the country that I just won't live up to what the history is there. Anyway, did you see that where Grawl, aka Yummy TV, reacted to your expansion? Yeah, I saw that, buddy. So far, my first all after Pally will definitely be Rogue. Sweet. What, for Dragonflight, you mean? Man, I laughed my A off watching the clip of Mage flying on the other side. Yeah, we were just talking about that because that was Samantha literally is the only reason that clip even happened because I had no idea what even happened. I thought he just died and then left. So that wouldn't have been anywhere near as interesting if she didn't notice that he got knocked off and even left before he even died to getting knocked off. And then somebody else brought up, like, I think it was even Void who brought it up, who was like, man, I can't believe that happened after he died on the first pack to falling off. And I was like, wait, what? I didn't notice any of those things happen. That clip was so good, dude. But honestly, dude, the best clip of the expansion is the Ragnaros and Azralan guys fighting with each other. That is actually so fucking crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that, but man, it's fucking worth your time watching that. Let me see if I could actually find it on the channel because it's fucking good, man. You scrup? Yeah, dude, this is like top level content. This is like the best thing that happened all expansion. And I don't know how I think what I need to do is go to the spreadsheet. Let's see. What's it called? That's the problem. I don't remember. Are you looking forward for season 4? Oh yeah, I'm really excited for season 4. If you guys haven't heard, I've actually already updated the spreadsheet now, which I hadn't done in like a year and a half. The spreadsheet is ready to go for season 4. I even added Evoker, and it seems to work. So we're going to have all the runs documented. If you guys want to do the same thing, you can actually download an offline version of my spreadsheet and use it as well. But just like we did in season 1 and 2, I'm going to have every run documented, everything like listed and a video link and everything just like we did. We'll have the stats again. We'll have the weekly highest keys again. So instead of worrying about only score, we can also look again at what our weekly highest key is and try to do that. We also have the custom defining thing. So if you're looking for only keys that have, you know, a Blood DK tank, well, that's a bad example. But if you're looking for only keys that have priests, you know, you could type that in. You want to see a key that has a priest DPS. Well, good. Then it'll print out all the keys with priest DPS, stuff like that. So we're going to have all that going. Hopefully it'll be more popular this time because last time I used it, nobody really did anything with it. When is season 4 dropping? It's August 2nd. So that's like 3 weeks. Is it 3 weeks? Yeah, I think 3 more resets. We have this reset, that reset, and this reset. Yeah, 3 resets total. The first clip in season 2 video was pretty good. Yeah, the one where the guy leaves for no reason. Like, he actually hearts and nobody wants to disband. Are you going to do routes for season 4, Ryan? Yeah, I mean, I guess eventually I will. Yeah, I definitely will. I don't want to make them now because I literally don't have any idea what I'm going to do for most of them. But yeah, there'll definitely be a spreadsheet with all my routes again. Okay, anyway, we started looking at something that I've forgotten. What was I don't know what I would call it. I have the sheet here and it has all the levers, but I don't know. Oh, this is it. This is it. Yeah, I actually... Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, you guys... What? I don't know if you want to watch it now, honestly, but yeah. You guys owe yourself to watch that. It's like... Actually, you know what, man? Let's just fucking watch it on stream.
This thing in the middle of the screen anymore.
This is absolutely hilarious. It takes a few minutes to get going, but...
You guys seen many arms warriors?
So this guy runs in and pulls threat. He just immediately pulls threat. And then these guys start blaming me. Honestly, it's really not even that. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You did like 40k DPS. There's no way I could ever keep threat on that. And then the funniest part about this is... This is the funniest part right there. Watch this. Tank aggro, please, by the way. But anyway, this is hilarious. So watch what happens here. I'm not even sure which shaman it is. One of these shamans... It's this one. It's this guy. It's the Ellie shaman. So he fucks up big time. He comes out of stealth too early and aggroes the pack. And then I asked him to CC the inspired mob, and he CCs the wrong fucking mob. So then he does this, and then he makes a bigger... Watch, this is even worse. Now watch this. So this is him right here. He's trying to interrupt the spell that's not even interruptible, and watch this. It's coming soon. Wait for it. He's gonna do it. Eventually, here we go. I don't even know why. Oh, okay, because he pulls threat there or something. So he knocks this mob back, and as you can actually, well, you couldn't see if the webcam wasn't in the way, but he knocks the mob into the other pack, and then we wipe, and then everybody starts joking about this. But the funniest thing is the other shaman says, GG key, shaman stupid. The Ragnaros player's making fun of the ally player, and then the ally player says, shut the fuck up. And then this guy's still talking about threat. DK tanks just have 0 threat, I guess. Sorry, good luck. Yep, that's definitely the issue. These people are so fucking clueless, it's actually embarrassing. Anyway, I wonder how the route in Gambit will change. That's what I'm saying, dude. That dungeon's gonna be so different. Yeah, that dungeon's gonna be way harder. The thing I'm gonna look for in Gambit is the location of the Dreadlords, because we gotta make sure we get as many as we can in that area. Turksign, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. W White just subscribed. Thank you for that. Why don't I stream on Twitch? I have a whole video on it, so if you want to check it out, it's in the description. I think it's Big Played Out 1/why not? Very common question. I do kind of struggle with threat as a Blood DK. No, not in this season. You surely don't, do you? If you have Forset, yeah, you should not have threat problems. Although, from what I've been told, it can be difficult still because all of your globals are going to something to build up your threat, whereas you kind of need snap threat. Man, I just saw the 259 gavel. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Stop rating at this point, so I'm not going to get it. But it is kind of a tease because we had weeks and weeks where we could have gotten it and never did. Oh, if anyone knows in chat, if your PC is running with 20 to 40% CPU while logged in WoW... Oh, that's for... Yeah, dude. I mean, even if it's running at 100% CPU, you're still fine. Metro, remember that one time when I said the creation catalyst wasn't working on my alt? I figured it out. There's one of the campaign quests that deactivates if you are on that one quest. Oh, wow. Night Fae is a lot better. Yeah, that's probably why I don't notice it then. Yeah, because Death's Due is like so much damage now. I have a feeling the mini boss will be one of those Thunder guys in Gambit. Yeah, who knows? I mean, it's going to be interesting one way or the other. What would you do if Alpha came out today? Well, I'm going to continue streaming this one way or the other. It's not going to come out like... Yeah, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Morton, long time no see. Goddamn, how you been? Metro with like a blushy smile, so you're kind of like almost embarrassed, and then you're so fucking embarrassed that you just can't help but... Anyway, yeah, Night Fae is definitely a huge for threat from what I can tell. What else? What's everybody's favorite chain restaurant? You guys have a favorite chain restaurant? Is Chiron for blood DK pure single target? No, Chiron's like the overall best pick because it helps you with dancing rune weapon uptime dramatically. So it's gonna help you do like pretty much everything other than mitigate magic damage, I guess. Whataburger. You like Whataburger? Sonic Drive-In. Okay. Those are good options. Mine has changed over the years. Honestly, I might say Buffalo Wild Wings, but then I found out how much salt's in their fucking sauces, man. I actually bought some of their sauces and the salt content's listed there, and it's ridiculous. You can barely use it and be under the, like, I only eat one day a week, or I only eat one meal a day, and still, even putting their sauce on my wings, I still go over the recommendation. Domino's wings is better than B-dubs. Oh, Domino's wings? Really? What the fuck? They're like so, ugh, they're so gross. They're like soft and small. It's like, they look like mutated. Why one meal a day? It's a long story, but it's a health decision. Called fasting. Why haven't you done a video on professions yet? Because I don't have any way to, like, why would I do a video on professions? I don't really want to do videos on stuff that we don't know, we don't have any concrete info on. Like, I would like to be able to do it in-game, you know? Domino's wings are lit. Maybe they've changed them, but I haven't had Domino's wings in probably like 10 years, and last time I had them, they were like fucking like tiny, and they were like so soft, and like, it just didn't taste like chicken, honestly. Asian Zing for the win. There's so many good sauces from B-dubs too, man. Ironically, the salt, the lowest salt is actually the honey barbecue up there. And that's actually the one with the most sugar. So you got to balance. Do you want high sugar or high salt? Swedish meatballs, though, beats everything. Oh, really? They are smaller than B-dubs, but man, they're so good. Really? I just couldn't eat them because they're so disgusting tasting. But maybe that's changed. I mean, it's been a long time. Hey, Metro, have you done a video on your eating and if it would be a good option for the rest of us? No, I definitely don't want to do that. I don't want to, like, yeah, I don't know. Nah, I don't do shit like that. I'm not trying to convince you to play a single spec in the game, let alone trying to convince you to change your life. I'm not some fucking, like, self-help guru or something. I've just learned some things about my life, and intermittent fasting was probably the biggest thing that I've ever done for my health. It's dramatically improved my quality of life. I have a lot of problems with digestion, I guess is the way to put it, so I think that was why I had so much struggles like about 4 or 5 years ago, because my body was struggling to digest food and I was using an excess amount of energy on it, so I'd always be tired. That was the biggest thing about intermittent fasting. Like, my energy gains have just skyrocketed, like fucking triple. I feel like I'm like triple as energetic as I used to be. I know there could be more to it than just that, but definitely seems like that's the thing. I had a stroke a couple years ago and I've had to change my eating too. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you tell me. I used to have an addiction to sugary foods and found fruit was a good substitute. 5, yep, no doubt. 4, 3, 2, I've been intermittent fasting. It has made me feel a lot better. It's definitely helped me so much, to be honest. It's crazy. Okay, we got a rogue. Doing fine, thank you. At the moment, I'm playing Resto Shaman for fun, or so fun. Can do 20 keys now. Did we shroud? Thank you to you and your videos. Learning a lot from them, sweet man. Sorry I missed the sub, but whoever it was, thank you. How long you fast for? Yeah, 24 hours every day. I eat 1 meal a day, so. Some days like well over 24 hours if I don't get to eat when I want. I try to eat the exact same time every day, but it doesn't really work out. Like if I go somewhere that, you know, like I go to like a party or like something, and it's like I can't really eat exactly when I want, right? Or if like I golf, like on a Sunday I golfed right after, basically like I went to golf right when I would normally open my window. And so then I eat until like 7 o'clock that day. And then like last, I think it was Friday, me and Alex did keys together after my stream, like unexpectedly, so I didn't eat till almost 10 o'clock that day. That kind of thing really fucks me up. Usually it's eating early though. If I eat early, it usually fucks me up for like multiple days. My body's all confused. But other than that, eating late is usually only a good thing for me. After like
Once we get into like the 26 or 7 hour range, I start to not even feel hungry anymore too. So I'd really like to try not eating for multiple days, but I just don't think I can handle it because when it's time to eat, I'll be like so, I don't know. I don't think I'll be in a good mindset. But I would love to try it one day. I know a lot of people do that as well. They don't eat for even more than 24 hours. Okay, well that went very well.
What a disappointment! How unexpected! It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now the preliminaries are over. The real trial.
And we're gonna go into the normal route, I guess. Is this week better or worse for pushing keys? I don't really know, to be honest, at this point. Hey, Meteorol, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it's gonna be a tough week for these affixes, huh? Going off left and right. I guess I'm gonna have to be back to being really active on them. Depends on if the group does explosives, right? Exactly. Pretty, Blood DK is pretty good at them, but it's quite hard. Because I have to constantly dedicate globals to switching targets to something I don't really want to fight. People will say they lose a lot, but I definitely lose the most because I can actually die to it, where everybody else is just going to lose some DPS. Going well, got Keystone Master. Oh, really? Nice, grats. Long overdue. Your next season will be easier for you. Have ripped 2 keys in less than 3 minutes. Post time, not a single explosive hit, really. Yeah, we don't have any dispels either. What are this week's affixes? You can see them on the screen. Raging explosive. Yo, you see the James Webb Telescope images. What is that? Something to do with Blood DK? If not, I didn't see it. I took your advice with the weak ores. Still getting used to it, but I guess the proof of it working comes from the numbers on details. Yeah, it's a long-term commitment, but it will be worth it. So easy for a Resto Shaman? You would think, yeah. I was watching Grawl and Max do PTR keys. There's no chance the mini-boss doesn't get nerfed. I saw them do that as well. Were they doing it? Is it still them being scaled down? Because I was confused how they were struggling so bad in 15s. They all said something you might find funny. Oh, yeah. No, it's the super accurate telescope, like the Hubble telescope. Nice. Hey, from Scotland. AL, what's up, buddy? How's it going? What's it like in Scotland? That's where the, where's the British Open this year? Is it in Scotland? This is definitely the week to take a break. Lose my faith in humanity. You can get them too, don't forget, dude. That's a bit of a weird thing to say. I mean, any class in the game can get them very easily, so you just gotta put the team on your back and get it done. Which is what I'll have to start doing. Especially in a key like this, like we're not really in any danger here. Max and Growlbook said people complain on Grimrail. Why? After they did it a couple times. Oh, really? Like, they don't think it's going to be bad? Well, that's a good thing, actually. Okay, yeah, Shroud. That's a good thing. If they don't think it's going to be... Wait, what? Okay, Shroud doesn't work, I guess. That's a good thing, actually. If they don't think it's going to be bad, then I'm happy to hear that. Like I said, tough week because DPS need to do something. No, absolutely not. Tanks could do it. Healers can do it. Like, everybody can do it, so... Don't make excuses, guys. This is not just a DPS mechanic. Ideally, it would be handled by somebody other than the tank, but it doesn't need to be. So maybe I'm not understanding. So they did it on like one of the hardest affix sets, and they didn't think it was hard. Is that what you're saying, Faxi? If so, that's really good to hear that. It's pretty bad when you check details and one person doesn't do explosives. Well, they have very little health, so that's probably just happens by accident now too. They thought it was easy. Good. That's good to hear that. I saw the telescope images. Yeah, like what's the point of seeing them? What do they do? Alright, well that didn't necessarily go poorly. I think they were saying it needs to get nerfed after their first run, then agreed to continue and find better routes. The thing about Grimrail is the affixes and how they're going to combo into problems. So if they did the hardest sets of affixes there, then it would definitely be Sanguine. So I actually said they did Storming Sanguine, so that's not even a possible combination, and that's probably the worst it could be. Explosive is also really bad too. But yeah, if Sanguine isn't a problem, then that's good to hear. Although they also probably have a completely different perspective than Pugging. So I'm glad to hear that they don't think it's going to be a problem, but I bet it will still be for Pugging. Get ready for Fire Mages to start spamming Workshop. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I heard people talking about that, but the bracers alone aren't enough, right? There was something more. I can't remember what it was. Grimrail is probably this season's San Diego. Oh, yeah. Storming Sanguine was last week. It's a combo. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I don't know what I was thinking. Ian Bradley, more important stuff that improved space images like Pugging Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't really see how space is going to help with that, but maybe. I just wanted to thank you for giving me the confidence to play what I want on Bloody Can Go Night Fae. It's just gorgeous. I agree, man. Johnny, I'm glad to help. If you have any questions, let me know. Valis, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Watch the highlights of your Mythic Plus run with Alex. Yeah, dude, he's been publishing those clips, man. This shit was funny. You see him get that mount, dude? He got the mount literally the first time he ever did the dungeon. After dying like 5 times to the last boss as well. That was quite humorous. Thoughts on Bombkin? Yeah, unfortunately, probably the worst spec in the game for 5-mans, mostly because nobody fucking plays them right. If you had somebody who actually played them right and was dedicated to just, you know, them being a utility pick, then they could be very, very good, but that's not how anybody plays them. How's it going today? Fun times. Going really, really, really poorly. There's a guy in my guild with over 700 mounts, and he doesn't have the Necrotic Wake one. Yeah, don't tell him about that then. Alex literally got it, like, first try ever, and he died, like, 5 times in that fight. What the fuck? I got the Flower Head first miss I did? I don't think that's very rare, though. What's the worst affix mix you could imagine? Sanguine and Necrotic. That would be the worst one. That happened in Season 2. I made a whole video on it as well there. That was the worst one by no small stretch. Because both are on the tank and both have like competing strategies to counter them. You know what I mean? That's how I play Bombkin, and this week, Moonfire for the win, yeah. I mean, Bombkin has a lot to bring to Keys, so... But we were looking at it last night, or 2 nights ago, and, dude, there's only 10 balanced druids higher score than me. How funny is that, man? That spec used to be, like, the spec. Like, everybody played it. Like, the highest score Bombkin was, like, 3,700 only. I like the spec a lot. Can you talk about how you see them being good? I mean, it's just trees, man. You got to use trees well, and you got to use things like the D and Rage, and they can do a lot of off healing, and they, you know, innervate. They have solar beam. Like, they just have to use these things well, and they don't. So they come in as like a pure DPS, like they don't, basically people play them and they don't even take trees. It's a big issue. And they suck at DPS, so it's like they're like one of the worst damage dealers in the game right now, so why would you bring one if that's how they're going to be played? I prefer Ferals to Moonkins. Yeah, Feral will just do more damage, even though they have way worse utility, like way worse. There's way more Ferals. Yeah, you were the one who told me about that, actually. Can also go into Bear and Taunt to help with stacks. Yep, they have tons of utility. Druid is like really, they have lots of unique utility. Cobdova would be proud to hear that. Yeah. I do prefer ferals over bombkins. Let's not go that far. I still prefer balanced druid. It's just nobody plays them, so at this point I prefer no druid DPS. But if you have a druid DPS and you're worried about like whether or not they're going to use their utility, might as well just have them go feral, because at least then you don't have to worry about it because you don't have any utility. If Stampeding Roar, I guess that's about it. I know, even Balance has Stampeding Roar now, right? That's actually funny. Feral lost utility niche in Shadowlands, and they already had almost none. What else? I just went Bear because it was too much trouble getting into keys, so you can always do your own key. I never understood not taking trees. Yeah, the DPS loss is negligible, and I didn't realize it until, I think it was even Void who explained it to me. You have to be out of combat for that to tick, right? So, like, there's very few times in keys where it even works. Like, the talent literally does nothing for a lot of the time you're in the dungeon. James, what's up, buddy? Saw your last video. Kudos. Kudos. Well, thanks, man. Yeah, it was a fun video to make, and we're back. Like I showed at the beginning of the stream, we got the spreadsheet ready to go for Season 3, guys, so stay tuned. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm actually, like, pretty jazzed up about it. Like, I'm excited to see how it goes. It does tick during combat, but not enough to take trees. To not take trees, yeah. However it works. I don't know. I never played Balanced Druid myself, obviously, but he told me that you had to be, like, out of combat for, like, 25 seconds to get full value out of the talent. And that's, like, not very common. Jix Wins. Thanks for the sub. Wait. That's a funny name. What the hell? Welcome to the channel, regardless. Do you think Alpha will have the Alpha tree in their... You have all the talent trees in their initial state? No, I don't think so. I think there will be some, definitely some classes that won't actually be in. I've been saying that for a while now. I'm a lunatic and convinced a lot of the class trees in 10.0 are going to be blessed, so I'm just going to level everything to 60. Oh yeah, that's a lot of things. You're going to have a lot of leveling to do. Try not to, like, have, like, a preformed negativity before you even get to test stuff. That doesn't sound healthy. Should I play with Red Thirst talent over Purgatory if you want more Vamp Bloods, you know? For me, like, I don't really find, like, Purgatory helps. Like, very few times does me dying actually, like, cause any, like, you know what I mean? Most keys I should never die. Like, this key I should never die on. I died once on it, and maybe Purgatory would have helped there, but realistically, Red Thirst is way more value. Especially in times when it can help you in other ways too. Like in Season 2, Vamp Blood actually helped you do damage. Don't like playing Flavor of the Month, but just want to play... Don't want to play some worse version of what we already have in Shadowlands. Yeah, try not to, like, be already negative about that. That's not good for anyone. I'm hopeful after we see the alpha. Just so used to the 0.0 patches. Yeah. What trees out already made you believe? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I haven't seen anything that... That's what I'm saying, like, kind of a weird way to look at the game. You'll be happier if you stop looking at the game that way, that's for sure. Buzz has 50-something trees to do in Dragonflight. Statistically speaking, 50. Oh, you mean, like, because there's one spec and one non-spec? Like, whatever. I guess you're right about that. Oh, what else? Trees generate power too. It's really dumb to not have. Yeah, trees is just overpowered. I would never play with the Druid without trees on purpose. There will be interesting to see trees for Demon Hunter and Monk. Yeah, those are the ones that, like, will judge the entire system based off those two classes, I think, because they're the ones that have they're gonna have the most creativity. They're gonna need the most creativity. You know. They're the ones that are going to need the most effort because they have very little to draw from. I expect those to be the last ones that we see. Only time Balanced Druid tree sucks is in Sanguine Week. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean back to actual trees? It's so confusing because we're talking about two different types of trees. Okay. Like a warrior spear, right? Yeah, that's not even a problem though, because you just make sure you don't use them on as mobs are dying and you're good. You should be using trees on the pull anyway, so. I'm just glad Blizzard is already changing up some of the trees. Them adding extra route to get explosive shot. I saw that post. Yeah, that's good. Greg, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How's it going today? It's going alright so far, I guess. Is it only me, or do you think Death Coil is a dead skill? No, you never use it. It's just one of the class skills, so there's a lot of dead class skills. You can use it every once in a while, though. Like if you're permanently out of range of a target, but you're still able to generate runic power, and that target that you're out of range is the kill target, it can be worth using it there. Provided you have like no defense needed or something. I used to kill the soul. I used it to kill the soul for my jailer weapon. What? Oh, that's a bad, really bad use. Holy shit. Metro just got on. How Vault? Yeah, no, not really getting anything from Vault anymore. I actually took the normal jailer weapon because I still don't have it for transmog. Death Coil start to be useful when you are mastering your playstyle? No, it has no use currently. You should never use it in your normal rotation. It's only got like niche cases like the one I just described. It does less damage and actually costs the same runic power, so there's no reason you should ever use it. Unless you cannot Death Strike for some reason and you do not ever need Death Strike, like the actual defensive benefit. From what I can tell, I don't really look at the game this way, so I don't know, but... Hey, what's up, Zay? How's it going? Welcome back. Going alright so far, but this key's not going great. 19 deaths already. Probably not timing this one, which is a real shame, man, because it's kind of crazy how easy this key is, and we just can't seem to upgrade it. You think you might test out the Jailer's Mace? No. No chance. Only the 272, that's the only one I would use. Theater is where I have at least 70% of my keys are cursed. 70, that's a really high number. I feel your frustration. I'm not frustrated. This is pretty normal at this point. Still rocking a 272 weapon and shields. Oh, yeah. I got lucky. I got the weapon pretty early in the season. Happened in season 1 as well, but I never got what I really wanted, and that was 278 scale. I really wanted to have that just in case it was the best thing I can use in season 4. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to buy or get it at 270 whatever scale and then upgrade it with Valor. Since there's no Valor cap, that'll be pretty easy to do. So I just need to get the scale again. We'll see how that works. Something about Theater since season 1 has just been really bad. Good. Death Coil looks like it'll be a good spender in Dragonflight for Unholy. Well, it's pretty good for Unholy, isn't it? Wait, what? That's like their main single target spender, isn't it? Not seeing what is causing issues in this key. Nothing really. We just had deaths. The first time we died, we basically wiped to the big pull that I did, and it was mostly because of explosive. And then the second time was somebody aggro trash. That's like that's 10 of our 19 deaths, maybe even more, like 12 or 13 of them. Whoa, DC to pop Festering Wounds would be amazing. To go offline to do it, that would be really weird. I had a scale from Vault in Season 1. Yeah, I actually had the same thing. I got this, literally, the only reason it was bad, man. Season 1 was really bad for Blood DK. The only reason I was even able to, like, do anything at all was because I got that max level scale in Season 1. That was, like, so crucial. I just wish they wouldn't have items appear in the vault you already have. Yeah, well, yo, so this is, first of all, you're asking a lot there, but let's just move on from that. That is incredibly unlikely. So I'm going to tell you right now, all you guys who say you have like this insanely bad, like this is like -% chance that this could happen. So you guys should really document this and show it, like try to, what I recommended was in Legion, basically people were saying the same thing. They said that, you know, it wasn't even possible. Bad luck protection wasn't working, basically, is what they would say. And Blizzard was like, no, it's working. And so they were lying, basically, or wrong, one of the two. I don't know which. And the community, like the world first players, they all documented every single like important element of them getting the legendaries, and they all put it together in a giant spreadsheet that like proved without any statistical anomaly that that Blizzard was incorrect. And they published this, and Blizzard was forced to change the game because of it. You know, Blizzard said something that they basically were either wrong or lied about publicly, and the community forced them, like proved them wrong. So if you think that that is actually happening regularly, you should be recording this, because that should be like an insanely unlikely thing to actually get the exact same item multiple times a season. I mean, at least the one in the raid is a little bit more common, but you should definitely document this and calculate it, because there could very well be, people have been saying this for years, since like BFA, I remember people saying it. So there could very well be something wrong with like the way the vault works, and Blizzard has no incentive to try to fix it. And people, I say this to people, and people are like, it's not my responsibility to help fix the game. And to that response, I would say, you know, it is in this case, because Blizzard either knows about it and is not doing anything, or they're way too confused by whatever the numbers are showing them to draw the conclusions that you're trying to get them to draw. So if you actually want something to act, like some action to be taken here, it will be on you. Because obviously Blizzard has millions of cases of it, right? Like they have all the facts. So if there is something wrong, they're either intentionally ignoring it, or they're unable to draw the conclusions that you might want them to. There is no BLP per vault. Yeah, we were talking about the legendaries in Legion, sorry. Do I take screenshots and post in my guild Discord? Whatever. I would recommend just quickly recording it. Like just make a 5-second recording every day you open the vault and just document every single item. But yeah, whatever you think is easiest. They're procrastinating on purpose IMO to maximize the Waddle K money grab. What the fuck are you talking about? Does that have to do with RNG and the vault not working properly? Did I miss a comment or something? Forget getting the scale. I'd be happy to just get it as a drop. Well, that shouldn't be that hard to get. Big advice I can give is make sure you run it with people who can trade it to you and switch to loot spec. Sure, it feels like the new crafting system is the answer to bad luck protection. 100%, yeah. I think that's definitely what it's after. And I really like the ideas that they've laid out. There's some wild takes going on in chat today. That seems like out of left field. I don't know what that is. I feel like I must have missed a comment. Oh god. I had to do Mythic Zeros and upgrade my crystal. Yep, that's like why the system works the way it does though, so you can't really That's like a good thing, you know? It's actually easier to get it on Mythic 0 because you only have to get one boss. You only have to get lucky on one boss instead of the whole dungeon. Metro makes a point though. Yeah, I mean if you want change, like this is the best way to do it. And encourage others to do it too, because like I said, this literally happened in Legion and it changed the game, like actually changed the game. Anyway, I don't think you can wear two exact same weapons. I missed a lot of comments probably. If you need two of the same weapons in Vault, not getting it, you could have already messed you up. You can definitely wear two of the same weapons. It's like a warrior and a rogue and stuff. I'm pretty sure about that anyway. You used to be able to in the old days. So next season for scale, we do what? Yep, do 0 every week and hope you get it. That's what I'll be doing. And all you have to do is a card too, so you can just solo it and just go to a car and leave. You can wear two of the same, yeah, that's down. Yeah, like, so there's times when you do want multiple items too, right? So, like, that's another thing you need to consider about that topic. Like, if you get a belt twice, but, or maybe not belt, like, let's say you get a ring twice, well, you can put a different enchant on it, you know what I mean? And then you could try different stat layouts and shit, like, I don't know. There's reasons to have gear more than once. It's not, like, completely useless. So they're never going to do what was suggested because that's just not how the game works. Wait, you can actually get a scale and upgrade it? I don't know for sure, but I don't know why it would be because that's how it is right now. And there is no Mythic 0 Iron Docks, for example, right? Like that gear is still from WoD. Ring are unique equipped. Yeah, I'm saying like you can switch the one ring out that has versatility on it for the other ring that has haste on it if you want to quickly swap your stats. Really, we can run... Okay, maybe I shouldn't speak out of turn. I don't know when I'll find out, though, so I'm pretty sure this is true. I don't know why it wouldn't be true, but it's possible that it's not true. I wonder if Fury will catch a nerf in Season 4? Jathus and the Gavel. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's possible now, too, right? Nobody does it. People still use the Sylvanas Dagger for Rogue. Even though that item level is awful. I was wondering about that myself. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but maybe it's possible to go on the PTR and see. Fury wouldn't get nerfed. The weapons would get nerfed. In that case, no. I think yeah, Fury would get nerfed, but I don't think it's a big enough outlier. The weapons don't need to get nerfed if only one spec is able to maximize them in that way. Hope it's true. Better yet, I'm still holding out that we can just level up our current season gear. That definitely won't happen. That we already know. You can, again, that we know for sure that won't happen. It's like what we're doing, we're playing the patch right now, right? So, it still says 12 out of 12, you know? Fury is pretty outclassed by big AoE by a few other specs and really struggles on single target. Is it really? I've been telling Jambo that for years. Oh, Jambo, by the way, somebody came to your defense in that video, or the VOD from the stream, and they actually were right. I didn't notice it. Even though you feared the mobs actually instantly broke from fear. The reason they run away is because they're so low fucking health. And that guy attributed that problem to the Hunter. The Hunter was doing like 40k DPS on that pack when there was no reason to even kill them. So he didn't know that, obviously, but that was his attribution. So even though you're fearing them did kind of scatter them a bit, it didn't actually cause any issues. It was just bad timing. It's just bad timing. I actually knew that when I feared. I just didn't want to flex knowledge. I gotcha. That doesn't really matter. Fury has Jailer Weapon now and still does 40% less DPS unlocks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think having both of the weapons is going to be anything to write home about, but you never know. Fury is one of the best melee is it? That's not what I've seen. Might still get a point or two from this. We'll see how fast these bosses go. Popping even jailer fight. Really? Last I saw, sub was the top. Remind me after this, we'll take a look. Frosty K and sub were the top last time I looked. Is anybody attacking this? Looks like it's literally only me. Do people just not even kill these anymore? Jailer boss DPS or overall though? Overall? Jailer isn't really a single target fight. Well, that's still part of the encounter. The ads must die. There's only, at least on heroic, there's only ads for like a very small amount of time as well as a different on mythic. If you look at Skolex, which is pure single target, Fury is the 4th lowest spec. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're nowhere near the top. Those ads die in 5 seconds. That's what I thought, yeah. You should totally get the weak aura counter for explosive kills. Oh, that's interesting. A counter? What does it do? It just shows you actually how many you killed. Arms way outperforms. Yeah, I thought so. Good guilds skip the ads on Mythic now. Oh, wow. Like they kill the boss before they happen, you mean? Holy fuck. That fight got nerfed, huh? Phase before they spawn, interesting. Super nerfed, yeah. I wonder if that's just the future. They're gonna make the raids super hard and then they're just gonna tune them really, really, really heavily afterwards. DPS warrior just looks good on jailer because they execute spam. Oh, right. That's actually a good point. It's just a counter showing how many each person killed. Well, I have that on details. There's also the mind control though, and warriors save CDs for that to burst on a lot of damage. Oh, really? Embarrassing. Yeah, 140 skilled to kill jailer for the first time last week. Prior to that, it was 120 for total. That's crazy. I don't think they will have another sepulcher again. Blizzard said they went too far. When did that happen? Missed that one. I think they just missed the mark pretty heavily on the whole tuning of things. I guess they thought the tier sets and double legendaries were going to be way stronger than they were.
Return to the central chamber. It's time to begin the main event. Soldiers of Maldraxxus, are you ready for some carnage? A rising stars now face the longest reigning champion of the
Yeah, this kind of sucks. This whole fucking pet still bugged, man. I think they made it harder to buy time to make the next expansion. Man, you really got some weird comments. Anyway, this raid is too hard. It shouldn't be like that next year. Well, it's definitely, you mean next season? Definitely not going to be like that next season. How do you feel about this week of Mythic Plus? It's fine, yeah. I don't know, I've only done one key. Kel'Thuzad was a big letdown, was he? Got my gear glider. What's that? I'm gonna lie, Wavy has some really thought out takes and he's very coherent. Mount from Gambi. Nice. Underestimated your intelligence. Alright. 20 seconds left, get it done. It wasn't actually that bad considering we have fucking 23 deaths. Back to not lying? Yeah, try not to lie. Or actually try to lie. I don't know which is better to be at this point. I really don't. Saying domination was probably too easy though, honestly, Mikhail. It was good, but it was way too easy, I think. Sorry, overestimated. Okay, see you later, man. You basically made a complete fucking fool out of yourself, and then you used the wrong terminology to try to insult me. That's Yeah, definitely me who's the non-intelligent one.
My magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
Are you the dude with the spreadsheet? That is, yeah, I guess. Yep. That's one way to put it. I remember this boss massacring people in season 1. Still kind of does. This fight's hard. Definitely one of the harder fights numerically. Still have to kill the pet too, which we just kind of forgot to do. Supposed to kill it when the phase transitions, when we normally hero, but we don't hero, so I guess that's fine. Do you change routes between Tyrannical and Fortified Week? Not on purpose. Sometimes I have to, but I try not to. I try to run the exact same route every single week because, especially early in progression, I try to be as consistent as I can be to make sure there's no variables there. What I don't want there to ever be is like a variable where I fucked up the route in the middle of the progression, you know what I mean? So I try to just make the most stable route and just do that every single time. That's not the best way to go, especially if you're not pugging, but in pugging I feel like it is the most stable way to make progress because I don't want there to be a variable of that. Like the route really shouldn't be a variable, you know, I feel like. You don't want to deplete a key because you forgot to get mobs or something like that, you know? And whenever I change up routes, that's what happens. Like, fuck, do we need these mobs or do we not? I don't even know, you know, it's like, it's just kind of confusing. I'm not great with all that, I guess, is the thing. Alright, only 2 minutes over. Maybe we still get 1 point or something? Probably not. Nope. 0 points. What's the difference in changing routes if things are going to have to be killed either way? Well, I'm saying that I will make a mistake. That's what we're talking about right now. Yeah, if you are sure that no changes are going to be made, like from you as the tank, then obviously there's not really any change here. There's not really any reason not to do it, I guess. For me, like if I change the routes in the middle of a progression, I might make a mistake, and that could possibly be the reason we don't upgrade the key. Like you don't want to go over count, right? And you don't want to be under count at the end of the dungeon. So if I accidentally pull the wrong mobs, it could actually be the reason we disband. Get some Metro. Get some what? Been a little bit. Hope things have gone well for you. Saw that Grawl video about you. That was dope. Yeah, he was very, very nice to do that, honestly. Very nice guy in general, it seems. Right, but why do people change routes? Oh, sorry. I thought you were combating my point. The reason you do it is because there's more optimized ways that you can do the dungeon at times, you know? Like, for example, if there's a mob that's, like, really dangerous, maybe on Fortified you don't want to pull that. You know? Something like that. It can cause deaths or something. Honestly, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. Another thing about it is, like, in the other side, that's the one that I change. Because you can get to, like, better boss lust timing if you do a certain route. But that route doesn't actually work that way on Fortified weeks. Because it actually, you know, the trash just takes so much longer, so the timing doesn't play out. Nice try, Metro. I was the healer. At least I didn't make the spreadsheet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, if you want to do more together, let me know. Do you like being in Stormwind rather than Orgrimmar? Yeah, I like Stormwind a lot better than Orgrimmar, actually. Old Orgrimmar was quite nice, but the new one, I just have to say, I don't really like. 25. Another Theatre. Hopefully we can get it done this time. Couple bad pieces of luck there, Jason, to be honest. That was actually a really good key, considering we had, what was it, 23 deaths? There's some fortified mops that would most likely wipe you. It could be that way, yeah. That's one thing to consider. What's the reason you went Night Elf instead of staying Orc? Well, because I wanted to be Alliance, first of all. You can't be Orc as Alliance. But I like Night Elf mostly because of Shadow Meld. It's really, really, really fun. It's really cool for world content, too. I miss Ironforge. Something cozy about it, especially when people used to be there. Ironforge is fucking a shadow of itself now with flying, man. It looks so weird when people are flying in Ironforge. Are you ally or horde? I am ally. Playing Night Elf currently. Ironforge is definitely my favorite city from Classic, but unfortunately it's just not the same once flying mounts are in the game. Darnassus is really nice too, though. But yeah, flying mounts kind of just ruined the game, man. Ouroboros is just a depressed train station. Oh yeah, I love Ouroboros. Ouroboros' music is awesome. I love this music. It's so like fantasy. It sounds so fantastical. But yeah, Darnassus is... I wish you could have multiple hearts. Is there actually a quick way to get to Darnassus? I just love being in Darnassus. Whenever I level characters in Classic, it's always fun to go to Darnassus and Ironforge. And there's so many cool, especially for Alliance, dude, there's so many good cities, or so many good quests in the cities for Alliance. On Horde, there's like so few of them, I feel like. There's some good stuff from Thunder Bluff, but... I know flying is Pandora's box. They can't get rid of it, but I wish they just didn't allow it in capital cities. Yeah, that's why I like it with Ouroboros, to be honest. It's good middle ground. All the cities besides Stormwind or Org feel empty nowadays. Well, I think you're looking at it wrong. Like, the city has a lot in it, you know? It doesn't need people to make it feel populated. That's the way I look at it, at least. I don't need Darnassus to have players in it for me to enjoy being there. Isn't Darnassus burned? You can still go there, though. Just like Undercity. What tank would you recommend for a relatively new tanking player? Played Guardian Druid a bit, but I find it a little boring. Oh, that's interesting. Well, my recommendation would definitely be Guardian Druid. They're the easiest to play. They're like the most straightforward. They don't have like many interactions and shit. So if you don't want them, I don't know, honestly. Well, maybe you just give Blood a try, honestly, because if you find Guardian boring, then it doesn't sound like you're new. Like, to me, the spec is boring, but it's not, like, that doesn't really come into play because playing the game is not boring, you know what I mean? So, like, the spec doesn't need to keep you excited. The content will keep you excited, so maybe just try to push a little bit higher on Bear, and then you'll be challenged more. I don't know. Sylvanas is paying off by farming dailies in the Maw. Oh, yeah. That's true. The NPCs are nice in the city. I love the Worgen tree. What is that? Is there a Worgen tree in Darnassus now? Isn't this how we go to Darnassus? I actually have no idea how we get there. Oh, it's over here. Is that it? There it is. What is that? A portal to Gilneas or something? Cultiris, maybe. Come to the light. Yeah, Prop Alley's okay. I don't think most people would enjoy it. If they're new. It's pretty complicated to play. Hi, I'm playing Feral Druid and no one invites me because of that. Feels bad. Druid DPS in general is rough, but I would heavily recommend just doing your own key if you're having trouble getting into keys. This city's just great though, man. Favorite BFA zone? I really like, for Horde, my favorite one is definitely the desert one. I can't remember the names of them for some reason. Rumors are the new tree will be planted in Silitus and cleanse the world somehow. That's cool. Wait, isn't this the guy? Night Elf armor or what?
What brings you here?
What brings you here?
Be careful.
Full done, that's the one, yeah. Just do what most feral do, spec into it at the last second. Oh, I actually have a video on that, yeah. A guy lied about being balanced just to get into the key in BFA. My first character ever was a Night Elf, so Darnassus is a massive nostalgia bomb. It's just so good looking too, man. Shade scale. Doesn't really do much, but... Stad. Have we played with this guy before? There's a player, level 11. Couple guys. Dylan Longlands, thanks for sub. Druid trainers up here. Is Staghelm still here? He's probably not here anymore, right? Oh, they moved all the trainers down here? I don't know, I think there was always the two there. I just finished a Nomad leveling challenge on Classic as a Druid, so I recognize all these things. Played Night Elf Druid. Night Elf Druid Kalimdor only was another additional layer on the challenge. So we spent a lot of time in Darnassus. Yeah, Staghelm's just gone. He's just fucking gone.
Not here anymore. Organ tree is somewhere around there, maybe. Behind buildings? Really? This guy's still here. You still need Angoro soil, buddy? What are you doing out here? Where's the Angoro soil quest? I don't see any Night Elf or any Worgen stuff. If they gave separate port... Oh, here it is. Oh, this is new. I wonder what's actually here in Classic. Oh, there's Ballista Starbreeze as well. That's cool.
Bad feeling. Long live Greymane.
If they gave separate ports to Ironforge and Darnassus, you would see the cities more full of players. I don't think so, to be honest.
What brings you here?
Oh, here's Spellwalker as well.
Get gabbing or
Any
get
friend
going.
of Greymane is a friend of mine.
It's actually quite cool. It's like they're coming to the Night Elves for help. I quite like this. Did not know this. Oh, there's a fucking innkeeper here. Man, I really want to set my hearth here. Wish there was an easier way to get back to Shadowlands. If the portals didn't have cooldowns, I would definitely just set my hearth here. I'm dying to get back to Azeroth with Dragonflight. I really wish they did a little bit more with Azeroth, but yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to coming back home with the skybox and weather and everything again. Only a disturbed mind will write a lore to burn this place down. You think? It's a weird way to look at it. Disturbed mind. Don't know about that. It's still here, so I don't really know what the point of that comment is. It actually, like originally, it really was confusing, honestly, but it makes complete sense now if you played through all of Shadowlands' story. They did a good job writing it. It was just delivered very poorly, so it confused a lot of people along the way. Especially when they started throwing additional comments out about what they thought Sylvanas' character development was going to be like. For some reason, they should have just never commented on that. They're talking about her being, like, morally gray and shit. It's like, dude, just don't say these things. Like, just don't say these things.
What brings you here?
Some things best left unsaid.
Alone
Hello.
light your path.
A sharp hello.
Shadowlands story was okay, but Jailer was so badly handled. See, Jailer was the thing I liked the most, to be honest. I love his connection to the Arthas stuff, man. I have to say, that's really, really cool. Oh yeah, look, this box is still here. Probably my favorite questline ever in the game. Takes you through this area. And I never even knew you can get up here. You can actually ride up here through that building over here. What did they say? They were basically just like saying, like, people were like, I can't believe you're making Garrosh 2. And they're like, it's not going to be Garrosh 2. It's going to be very, very different, basically. And then, like, the first, like, year of the story development didn't seem any different at all. So everybody just, like, memed on them super hard. They should have never said a word about it. Love how many buildings you can go into in Darnassus and Ironforge. Yeah, Stormwind doesn't really have... They have a lot of buildings, but they're all closed. If Azeroth runs out of room, we all just shrink like honey. I Shrunk the Kids movie. Then the world gets bigger and there's more space for land masses. It's actually true. I just saw your season 2. Oh, okay, so there. Anyway, I just hate how they disenchanted Arthas. I'm gonna tell you why that happened, because the Arthas voice actor was in like open protest of Blizzard. I don't know how many people saw that, but there was like a bunch of like people in the video game industry who like signed a petition to never work with Blizzard again, and he was on that list. So I bet they had plans for him to come back, and they didn't want to fuck with it after that. I think the same thing happened with Chris Metzen, although not for the same reasons. I think the same thing happened with Chris Metzen in BFA. I think they actually planned on Thrall dying instead of Starfang. And then Chris Metzen said, like, actually, you know what? I'll be back. I'll be here. We can use my character again. Like, if Chris Metzen said, I never want to be in the game again, then what are they going to do, right? They have to kill Thrall. So I think that's exactly what happened, honestly. I think I'll just level each tank between now and Season 4. I find it best to learn abilities as I unlock them. Well, you only have 3 weeks to do that, so... I mean, you can do that for sure, but... Sorry if I got it wrong. I thought the part with Arthas is gone. Was Arthas is gone. It was just a remnant of his soul.
Well, I was talking about like the Forge of Souls and everything and how connected that all was. I really liked that. That was really cool. Hey, I just watched the season 2 disband. Well done. I was wondering though, you mentioned a few times that you switched alliance to the mentality among Horde. What did you mean with that? It's hard to explain quickly. I have a lot of videos talking about Horde versus Alliance in season 3. The short answer is that Horde players all seem to be like really like, they all thought they were better than they were. Let's put it that way. And it was causing me a lot of problems and a lot of frustration. And so I was talking about this constantly, just thinking the whole game was like that. But then people who were Alliance mains were like, dude, it's not like that on Alliance. Come on over. And I did, I checked it out. I watched some videos and shit. And I'm like, wow, they're right. It's actually true. So I switched to Alliance. The real reason I switched to Alliance, though, was actually not even related. It was just a side effect of it. I switched to Alliance because some longtime friends of mine needed help raiding. Like, they were basically, like, going to break up. So I was like, ah, might as well come help them out. They're good guys, and I'm glad that I'm able to help them. Horde tends to have more sweats. Alliance is generally lower skill. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I'm Alliance main too. It can be toxic too, though, in high keys. Well, now it's gone. Like, that's all gone now because there's no way to change. Like, you know, people are no longer Alliance or Horde. They're everything. But before that, I had like I basically only had like 1 or 2 actual toxic quote unquote things. The problem was there was just no actual keys. So what I felt from playing Alliance for 1+ year was that they were more respectful of ditching a key. Yeah, it almost never happened. I swear I only had like 3 or 4 disbands in all of the time I was on Alliance. I'm glad they buffed DK this season. Makes it more enjoyable for you. It's not necessarily more enjoyable. I actually think I enjoyed it more in season 2, to be honest. But it's stronger, so we're able to push higher, which helps the channel. I meant before that too. Oh, Europe. Yeah, Europe's all bets are off in Europe, unfortunately. For the ally horde. Yeah, right. I main horde still, but I feel like the super toxic and idiotic people will be the ones to click horde only box. I thought that too, but yeah, it just didn't end up working. The only thing stopping me from going Alliance again is having a chill guild. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's stopping you?
5, 4,
Well, this guild is pretty chill, to be honest. They're like so chill that people just say, like, hey, I'm not going to raid anymore. And everybody's like, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I've never played with people who are just like so casually, like they don't really care. People just come and go, like completely no issues. Got it. That was pretty crucial. How come you prefer Season 2 DK? Well, there wasn't this stupid fucking playstyle where you spam a single spell over and over and over again. It was more interactive in Season 2. The affix made it a lot more fun too. I thought it was pretty crazy about the guild too, but as long as we had enough people, yep. Yeah, like, it is definitely crazy, but... I hate Explosive Week? Well, let's see what's up. I don't mind them. I actually quite like them as tank because they can be really fun to fuck with, but... Alright, ideally this guy wouldn't still be alive at this point. Maybe this guy's too dangerous even with lust. My guild is merging with another medium-sized guild. I wonder how Season 4 will go with 30+ people. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a mess, honestly. Bad thing about enjoying a meta spec before said DPS spec, before said spec turns meta is you have the influx of people trying to tell you how to play the spec. Oh, yeah. Have you been golfing lately? I golfed Sunday night. I should have golfed yesterday, but I was just like, yeah, you never know. Alpha, stay home. Hunter has to be not a huntard this week too. Yeah, and raging is definitely important. Would be cool to see 10-man raiding on highest difficulty. Nah, I don't think it would work. There's too much balancing to do. I would think I'd rather 40-man raiding than 10-man raiding at this point. Make the raids not so fucking ridiculously complicated to kill bosses, and 40-man raiding. I'm ready for that. 40-man raiding was definitely like the best iteration of social raiding ever, even though the game was in a really bad place at that time. Breaking news on Wowhead. Blizzard just announced a new 6-month sub mount. Oh, sweet. Another free mount. I'll take it. What does it look like? I started watching you in Season 2 when choosing what tank to pick. I had never tanked before. And today I finished my Keystone Hero. That's 3K? Sweet, man. That's awesome. That's really good. I'm really glad to hear that. Keep that shit up. A sea dragon. Ooh, another dragon. I'm fucking... Yo, dude. Shadowlands was like the DK expansion, and next expansion's the dragon expansion. Fucking back-to-back wins for me. Like, holy shit, dude. I cannot wait. WoW is trending up, man. It's basically Metro... World of Metrocraft. 40-man raiding will be huge pain for guilds recruiting. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to happen, but that would be my vote. I don't want to see 10-man raiding. 10-man raiding sucks, to be honest. It's not fun at all to raid with small amounts of people. It's just like way less fun. Because then, like, one person's mistake matters so much more, too, you know? It's just not good for anybody. Unless it would scale up by Blizzard. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would even take, like, that... even if they made it, like, 40-man raiding only for normal or heroic or something like that, but... Yeah, you're never gonna find 40 people at this point, so it just doesn't matter. I liked how it was in Classic, though. I actually, like, really did want a raid in Classic. I was actually, like, thinking about trying to find a raiding guild in Classic, honestly. I liked how it was, like, you can literally kill the bosses with, like, 25 players, but you can bring 40 just for fun, almost, you know what I mean? Sounds dumb, but, like, that kind of casual shit, I quite like that idea. It's a nice break from the hardcore mentality of live WoW's raiding. Oh, what's up, Out K Ripper? Glad to see you, man. Left some nice comments recently. Glad to see you again. The dragon's head looks a bit big for its body. I have the same issue for me, IRL, too. It has tiny feet. Adorable. Delicious. Well, that's good. Can other players see the symbols from the channel? From the channel? What is that? You mean the WeCore? I type it in the chat so they can see it. But the WeCore also has the... it automatically shares to the WeCore. Howdy, mate. Hey, what's up? I bless, I guess is how you'd say there, son. Long time no see, man. How you been? Oh, is there a WeCore for the console? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to get the WeCore. Oh, yeah. A pug that is a super good team comp? It's pretty normal, buddy. It's like literally like meta comp only at this point. I mean, the channel on that box you just clicked, it's all handled by the WeCore, yeah. See how it types it in chat after I choose what colors, and then it types it in chat. Hello, Lulu Edits. Welcome. Got some stars on your name there. What's up? Welcome. Like they, oh, I see. Your question is like, can they see those colors while I'm looking at them? No, only the person who's doing the mechanic can see it. That's why the WeCore is so helpful. Hi Rob, welcome. How you doing? There's an update to the WeCore that put the colored symbol next to the color name. Oh, cool. That's useful, actually.
Celia's arrogance will be her downfall.
Damn, female human priest is so good looking. Too bad they're wearing like a weak transmog. Rip the hunter? Yeah, he got fucking killed. I don't even know by what, to be honest. Probably the fucking beam thing. Oh, we got whoa, what the fuck? Kind of relying on here. There's a colorblind option, thankfully, in WoW settings. Yeah, there is. You rocking Night Elf? Yeah, Night Elf all day. I love the animations. Did you expect any of the 3 meta DPS specs to focus on a single relic? Nope. Guess not. Okay, I don't know. This just doesn't. Not really sure how to get this pack to come to the middle. I don't really know. Have to wait for this RP to be over, I guess. Is 24 considered a high key for pugging? I don't know. I try not to worry about high because it's just like confusing. Everybody says like high and low, but it's like completely based on your own progression, right? Like a heroic boss can be a hard boss, but that doesn't, you know what I mean? Like you wouldn't ever call it that. Depends on what you're doing. Jesus, Metro 35k HPS? Yeah, that was a lot of damage, that pack. 35k is nothing though. Get that in season 1. Have you seen many fire mages? Luckily not, no. Hi Metro, whoa brow. I just wanted to thank you for the streams. This was my first few weeks tanking with Blood DK, and even though I'm still hesitant to jump into 10s, your content is helping. Well, that's awesome, man. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate. I love this, like, my primary drive with this channel is to help people become better at WoW and be more comfortable and get what they want out of the game. This is like literally the reason I make content, so I will help you in whatever way I can. Luckily not. Fire and me just don't get along because they all want me to pull around their gameplay when I can barely, you know, like, I don't know. I can't focus on what they're doing, unfortunately. It's just not, I'm not good enough at the game. You should get the weak order that shows DPS focuses the relic. I don't want to know, to be honest. I'd rather not know. Especially not at this point. I don't want to see some idiot guy like focus the wrong relic every single time or something, you know? I just would rather not even know about it. Heroic now 3, I broke my guild. I'd been in since Legion. Oh, really? Heroic now 3, I did. That was definitely my favorite raid in the last, like, forever. To get the pack close to the pack that spawns is to start the RP. Usually the healers run ahead. That makes sense. Because I've only really ever had it happen when I was doing the keys with Grawl. It's like, how the fuck do you get this? It seemed like so ideal the few times we did it. Actually, was it even only the one time? I don't even know, but I was like, this is perfect. I love pulling both of these together. Whoa, Brown, thanks for subbing. Hopefully we'll have a good time together. If you have any questions, again, like I said, just let me know. Wait, why did we get her? We should have got by. Okay, doesn't matter. That reminds me I should start researching heroic bosses for season 1. Oh yeah, if you didn't do the raid, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I guess that's a good point. I wonder how many people we're going to raid with didn't actually do the raid. It'll only be like, you know, I don't even... It's only going to be 1 week and then it'll be gone for 3 weeks or whatever. Did you get that book mount? Nah, I haven't done... I've been wanting to do the Mage Tower more, but... I started gearing up a hunter and I just literally have not gotten a ring or a cloak yet. I've been doing it for weeks. Do you speak Spanish? No. I only speak English. Sorry. I can't wait to go back. Yeah, Now 3 is definitely one of my favorite raids ever. Where the keys were Grawl and his team noticeably different. Oh my god, yeah, it couldn't be more different. Can't wait for season 4, the Hunter Warlock nonsense to be over. And don't expect much to change, to be honest.
We brought out the big guns, Captain. All hands on deck.
News for you, it ain't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, did you see? No, somebody told me it's on there, but we're in the middle of a key, so I didn't see. Check it out after this if I can remember. I did Mage Shower on my Druid and for that green bear form. It looks amazing. I was planning on doing 6 more. It's hard. That's why I wanted to gear up. Like I have like a Chromie Time character all set up. But I just, yeah, it takes a long time to get the gear. The Legion thing is the problem. It's just completely random. So I could literally do it for the rest of the time and I'll never get a socketed cloak. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. It's not bad, just not a fan. I see. Well, we'll take a look on stream after this. Now 3 left a bad taste in my mouth. I got bench kicked for doing DPS on Sedgefish as a healer. Oh, it's unfortunate. Like you're in like an insanely casual guild. You're like super confused about how to play the game. Probably for the best. What does Jorge Masvidal always say though? To every story there's 2 sides, yours, mine, and the truth. So I'm sure there's a little bit more to it. Paxi, well, they have done better, but I would assume the animation is cool. They usually never fail with that. It's true, it usually always has like cool shit. But it's another free mount to add to the collection. I'm eventually gonna get 400, aren't I? I literally just get mounts without even trying anymore. Where is it? It's under collections. I don't even know where it is. Mountain of Mounts, it's called, I think. I don't actually know how many I have, but eventually I'll get 400.
Must you hound my every step?
Okay, we take it easy up here. We're doing pretty good on time. I wish they would make an achievement for mounts one day.
Only the withered and dead.
The mounts, what do you mean?
Museums, like your cartel.
Collections, then it's in mounts. Gotcha.
I choose to lead mine to glory.
Man, why did they have announced the date of season 4 and Dragonflight so soon? Now need to push the key, really. Gotcha. Hey man, hey, what's up, Vince? How's it going, buddy? Glad to see you here. You might not have seen this video from BFA, but there was a video of Raid Leader flaming that Zix Priest was in a pug. Okay, please stop fucking carrying things. Raid Leader was flaming the disc for doing DPS. That was actually in MOP. Yeah, that was Rignaros. I saw that. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different video altogether, actually. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking of a different video altogether. It sounded like you were talking about this Rignaros video from that snake boss in Mob. Yeah, it was funny how when I hear people in normal prog guilds saying they're getting benched, it makes me think that they're in a guild with someone who plays and doesn't know how disc works. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, that's insanely embarrassing. If somebody, I don't even want to entertain that thought. I could not get people to join my guilds, and If people are actually joining guilds like that, where the leadership doesn't even know how like the video game works, like not even the specs, like the video game, it's like, okay, cool. Not a fun thing. Wow, in normal prog guilds, it happens. What is the name of that band? What? The Mars Volta. Would you be a fan of them bringing back Hysteria for Death Knights? I don't know. I never played with it. That's not the ability. These people are out there. It's a factually thing. Sadly, the worst part is these people are normally the loudest. Yeah, there's a couple outliers, I'm sure. You know, I'm basically not playing in a guild with people who don't really like approach the game seriously at all, and nobody's like that. So there's nobody trying to convince somebody that they're doing something bad just by playing the class the way it's supposed to be played. Have you ever seen the mythical LFR prog guild? No. Hysteria is a Death Knight ability that allows the Death Knight to induce a friendly unit into a killing frenzy. Gotcha. That's in Wrath, I guess, right? I think I've heard of it, actually. I know I recognize that from somewhere. I was about to ask, there's actually people progressing LFR. I'm sure, yeah. This raid, Mythic, it's great. I have fun this tier for sure, but need more time, I think. Oh, really? It's got nerfed like a million times, so I'm not really sure how much more time you need. Yeah, it's in Wrath, Mike. Gotcha. It sounded familiar. I remember the whole playstyle in MoP being like super... It was like annoying, but it was really, really powerful. I think that was the World of Warcraft podcast team. They were quite happy to have their raid group queue all together for LFR. I actually did that once, but not for the same reasons. Jailer is a pushover now, yeah. No, I mean that it should not be nerfed and should have just had more time. Oh well, too late now. It got nerfed literally every single fucking week it was out, didn't it?
I will unmake you.
Nope. Didn't expect it to run that way. Took a little shortcut. Speaking of Jailer push, he doesn't do that mechanic anymore. Good one. Not deep enough back here.
Oh, the stars are mine.
Jailer has been made too easy now. Gotcha. I think we'll see more nerfs to taxis in Dragonflight. We won't have as much borrowed power passively to raids instead of taxis. I was like, what he means, flight pass? Yeah, I definitely don't know what the raids are gonna look like in Dragonflight. We were just talking about that. They called flight pass taxis in WoW. Especially in like WoW's code, I think they're still called taxis. I never actually saw a Taxi Driver. It's a good film, right? Bobby De Niro. Young Jodie Foster as well, right? Is that right? Very young, like a child.
Oh, the stars are mine.
Nerfing the fight point taxis sound awful. No, nerfing the flight point. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Don't worry about that.
This power is vast.
How would you hit that now? Jesus.
Bow before
Pretty dangerous.
Cartel's
Why do flight paths called gold anymore?
You are
I don't know, yeah.
nothing.
They don't really remove stuff like that unless they have a reason to. Changing stuff like that takes a lot more work than you think, because the way it's coded is like every single thing has its own has its own cost individually. So to make them all 0, they would have to make every single one individually 0. So there's not really any reason to do that. It's a waste of their time. Talk to me in Spanish, please. Well, I could sing Mars Volta. Elvia, Icare Miranda, tu apellidos te cambio. I don't really remember the lyrics now. What was the other song? I can't remember the lyrics. Mars Volta is mostly a Spanish song singing group, but I love their music. It's so well made. Well, not mostly, but they have a lot of stuff in Spanish.
Mine to control.
Me que... I can't actually remember lyrics. Y me vida en oscuro me mantiene. Cuando yo te vi en la lluvia me prometiste tu sangre. No me quedo en mi vida en oscuro me mantiene. Cuando yo te vi en la lluvia me prometiste tu sangre.
The power of the first ones. Mine to
No need for Griffin. We have more technology in WoW. I definitely don't want portals. Yo, no hablo español. Gotcha. Being able to port every place ruins the idea of the worlds. Yeah, let's not ruin the world any further, guys. They're actually making a great decision, a great something that should have been in the game from the beginning with flying, where the flying actually like takes skill. You don't just like point it and move on, you know? What state are you from? I live in Pennsylvania. Why'd you ask that? What state are you from?
tools of creation. At my command.
Do you plan on playing the Riot MMO? No. No plans on playing any other games at all. I do still believe the portals you get from dungeons should be account bound. Yeah.
Bow before cartels.
Somebody leaked the Dragonflight screenshot. Looks like we get an extra bag slot. Oh.
Nothing.
We'll find that out Thursday.
How dare you
Will our
hinder
flight
me?
whistles call our dragons? No, I don't think they're doing flight whistles anymore. Callie, you're in Swag District? You're in the Swag District? Holy shit. I've actually been putting off doing Tazavesh up till 2 days ago. I finally did Gamma for the first time. I didn't time it, but I got a 202 IO. Oh, you definitely want to get going because it's going to be there in Season 4 as well. So yeah, kind of fucked yourself, but you got plenty of time, I suppose.
My good damn.
Damn it, more bag mess incoming. No, that's a good thing. The more bags you have, the less messy they can be.
The first ones
Less
hate
management you
these
need to worry about
artifacts for
bag-wise.
good reason. They are not meant for us.
It's a lot of fucking explosives. Okay. And these fucking warlocks, dude. If I could just never see another fear ever again, I'd be really happy. Daniel, thanks for the sub. Andrew as well, thanks for the sub. Did I hear fear? I'm just so over it, man. These people fear like completely indiscriminately. If that dude feared that mob, it was gonna go pull more trash. Like, I don't understand. Like, why do you use the spell this way? You have no idea what the spell does? It's gonna fucking wipe us. You can't just fear mobs in the middle of a combat. What is the purpose of pulling last boss to that corner? It makes it easier to dodge the abilities. They all come from the same direction. Especially in, like, you know, not very skilled groups. This is definitely the best way to do it. Got it. Very good. I only fear those slimes in Plaguefall. I can't imagine fearing a whole pack, right? Same. Okay, this isn't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. I don't know. I don't really know what to do in this route now that people refuse to do the giants. And this like confusion about the route is now gonna wipe us probably. Just gonna have to fight the giant probably. Have you ever seen the Warcraft movie? I never actually saw it, no. It's funny because my old boss loved it and he never knew anything about Warcraft. It was during Legion as well, and he's talking to me about the film. He's like, oh, so you ever heard of this Gul'dan character? I was like, yeah, I heard of him. What is the weak ore for battle res? I think it's just part of another add-on. I'm not even really sure at this point, to be honest. Okay, we can actually just get the giant. Be good. Perfect count. I believe that the battle, yeah, that's it. ORA 3, that's it. I can't wait to try and tank all the new / reused dungeons in season 4. Oh, great. I'm glad you're excited. I too am excited. I'm actually, dude, the next 6 months of WoW are like, it's not even going to be 6 full months either. The next like 5 months of WoW are going to be so fucking exciting, dude. I was going to do a follow-up question of the Wrath of the Lich King movie with Arthas, but the movie graphics is from Blizzard Cinematics instead of the Warcraft movie. Oh, I'd prefer that, actually, yeah. The cinematics are so much better than the live-action shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, what? Cool, we got that upgraded. Hey, dude, just wanted to ask you if you have any toys like Tormented Banner of the Opportune awarded from closing 2 Mythic Plus 15 keys on Proving Grounds. I actually did that, yeah. I did that this expansion. I thought you were gonna die the giant. Nah, the giant doesn't start to become hard until like 25, and even I really do think even on 25 it's still survivable, but it's very dangerous and it's probably not worth pulling. I just don't know where to get count, honestly. I would love them to do a Warcraft anime. Oh yeah. That ring I must have gotten like 7 times this season. All right, let's take a look at this this whole mount thingy. Wowhead. Oh, that's not what I expected at all. Why were people talking about its feet? It doesn't even have feet. That's actually ugly as shit. I don't like that at all. Alright, well that's unfortunate. I was hoping for another dragon, but I guess we just got one. Ooh, I do need... Wait, is it true? Do I need spires? Has fins, oh yeah. Spires... No, I already have 25 spires. That's unfortunate. But anyway, I'll do anything. That's ugly, yeah. Reminds me of the Leviathan boss. Oh, really? Final Fantasy 7, actually, yeah. Hey, Metro, how's reset day going? Okay. Should have had some score this afternoon, but we failed the theater. You got 25 halls? I think I have that one, too. Actually, no, I don't think I have 25 halls. So we can farm gear in Season 4 Shadowlands Dungeon Mythic 0 to get gear and level it up via Valor. I think so. Yeah, I don't want to say for sure, but I think so. Pretty sure, but not 100% sure. Hey, Darth Runus. Oh, shit, long time to see. How you been, buddy? What have you been up to, man? What's up? Anyone know a good add-on to make money with professions without thinking about it? I don't even bother, man. What I do is I literally just have herbing and mining, and I just, every time we're waiting for keys, I just constantly ride around and get shit, and then sell it. And then with the dungeon, or with the callings and shit too, I need to turn in the one calling. But yeah. So much money. Lots of working mostly. About to change jobs. Oh, good. Well, I hope everything's good with that. I hope it's all for good reasons. I know other people who work a lot, they're called indentured servants. So I'm just hoping that's not you, you know. Or also, they're also in prison. So, you know, you never know. I'm about to change jobs as well. I went from breaking rocks to mining sand. Those would be bad things, right? Do the dungeon ports stay after Shadowlands? Yeah, they stay. They always gonna be here. Channeling for cloth drops and enchanting for disenchanting loot drops is most passive gold income, is it? I don't find like cloth sells very well. I wonder if Blizzard would... Plus you don't get any cloth from keys, so... I wonder if Blizzard would try to time the Dragonflight talent tree system so it goes live with the Season 4 and we test things from there. Oh no, it's coming in the pre-patch. Definitely not going live in 3 weeks. It's not even... All of them aren't even made yet. Do you have any thoughts on the regional auction house for consumables? Nah, not really. Are you going to try and make YouTube a full-time thing? It already is, yeah. It's been my full-time thing since COVID, basically. I lost my job when COVID happened, and I decided to pivot, and things have been rocky, but now, especially thanks to Grawl and all the new faces, I think we're really going in the right direction. As long as we can get into the Dragonlands, the Dragon Blight Alpha, it can be a really, really good time in my life right now. Really, the lawsuit was the only thing that made me really regret it. I was just talking about this in Discord the other day, but I lost. I'm now, thanks to him shouting the channel out, I'm now back to where I was before the Dragonflight, or before the lawsuit. I mean, we lost almost 2,000 subs last year because of people like basically would come in and like, I can't believe you're still playing this game. I'm like, I can believe it. Dragonlism. Eager to see the mage talent trees, not particularly interested for hunter or paladin. Yeah, you still playing hunter and stuff, or what, Darth? Hunter looks really good, to be honest. I quite like them, but paladin's the one I'm the most interested in seeing because they really, man, they have the potential to be something really crazy. They've always been the class with like the most hybridity in the past. So look at this famous dude with the golden locks, who Jaime fucking Lannister. Hair is definitely not golden. People might not like this opinion, but I miss stance dancing. I don't think anybody... I mean, most people probably don't care. It was fun, but it was just way too... I don't think the game was meant to work that way. Do you only stream on YouTube? Yeah, only YouTube, yeah. 4, 3, I have a video on why in the description if you want to see it. The people who left WoW because of some bad people at Blizzard is more a slap in the face to all the good people at Blizzard who did nothing, had nothing to do with the scandal. Yeah, I mean, that's true, I suppose. Lol, you getting promoted. I'm hand of the king now, right?
The Forsworn have cut a swath through most of our forces. Vanquish their rear guard while I confront devils. Go in service.
Why YouTube over Twitch? I have a whole video on it, Jason, check it out. Not at the moment, haven't had time. Hunter lost his charm at some points. Couldn't put my finger on it. But maybe going from endgame to casual. Yeah, I feel you. I quite like Hunter as the class, but... Will you stay DK for Dragonflight? Yep. I won't be playing anything other than Death Knight. Death Knight is my main. Oh, reset. I can't wait to try the new BM Survival and Marksman. The new BM Survival and Marksman are boring for me. Gotcha. Want to buy Interrupt. Yeah, what happened there? I don't know. I got mine, I thought. That guy died, I guess, is the issue, yeah. That's really not. It's just so dangerous, man. Hey, Matty! What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? It's your opportunity to finally get that Prot Warrior going, though. Yeah, probably won't be doing that, but we'll see. I just don't really like Prot Warrior. Like, I want to like it, but I'm just not really able to enjoy it usually because it's so different from Blood DK. Okay, nobody's even trying anymore, so I guess we're done. Like if one person gets targeted by all that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just really not worth pulling all this shit. Alright, you guys leaving or what? Hopefully we can, I don't know, if we're playing then play, otherwise leave. Dang, that was gnarly. Yeah, there's lots of damage there. I just switched to Prot Warrior and been having fun. I think I could enjoy it, but I don't know. It's just so different from Blood DK. I'd go Monk over Prot Warrior, but that's my 2 cents. Yeah, Monk would definitely be more interesting for me. So that's that. There's a lot of other tanks that I'd rather play over Prot Warrior, although I did want to try Prot Warrior this expansion. One for the spreadsheet? Not quite yet, but we'll be back to doing the spreadsheet next expansion. Or next season, I mean. Alright, so what else? Hopefully we can find a key I actually need. I'm never happy that a key disbands, but I'm fine with that because I don't need that key at all. Yeah, there's just no keys, man. Don't know. It's not good. Watching a top 10 team do this key is crazy. The amount of coordination they use for stuns, blinds, and kicks to limit the DPS output, and even then, sometimes a random person dies. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that anymore on Fortified. It's just a complete waste of time. There's no reason to do that. It's just way too dangerous. The big issue there is, like, I could have interrupted those things, but I was so focused on kicking the Goliath that I didn't want to risk it, you know? So it's just not worth it. The Goliath can be fought with the next pack. Way too risky. The likelihood of that going perfectly is extremely low. It might go well enough to still succeed, but... Is it PM for you? You mean the time? Yeah, it's 1:54 here. I live on the East Coast. Eastern Standard Time. East Coast United States, that is. My group did that in Season 1, but we used Earth, Ellie, CC, and Lust. Well, we did that all as well, so... Still failed it. That's my point. It's very, very difficult. Snizzle knows. Which healers you prefer to play with? Well, I actually have a whole video on that, but it may be a little outdated. My number 1 is Shaman, for sure, because they just bring the most to complement me. Holy Priest should be number 2, but Holy Priest just kind of, they don't really die. They just die too often anymore. They don't really bring enough to keep themselves alive anymore, it seems. So I think I'll still say Paladin number 2. Basically, we're looking for the combo that brings the most for me, and I don't really need their healing, you know? Like you see that pack, 26k HPS, the healer did 5k. So they need to bring something other than healing for them to be valuable alongside me, and it's really just Shaman and Paladin at this point. What are the affixes this week? It is a Raging Explosive week. People are more focused on the Goliath. Forbidden knowledge and the heal. They usually forget there's a bomb. Yeah, there's just, especially this week with explosives. No way that's going to work out. You'd have to be like insanely good to be able to get that done. Well, yeah. I'm just probably going to chill and wait for keys at this point because I don't really want to keep joining keys we don't need. We'll give it a few minutes. How long you been playing WoW? Let's see. We've been live for 2 hours and 8 minutes. 2 hours and 9 minutes now. I went and saw Thor: Love and Thunder. It was great. If you don't mind an unsolicited opinion. Of course, man. Feel free to speak your mind. 2 hours and 9 minutes and already at 3,400. Oh, way higher than 3,400. 3,480, bro. I'm almost at 35. If we were doing rounding, I would round up. Meryl just says the 3 letters that she says almost every time she talks. Okay, you know what we can do? We can take a look at these comments. We've gotten a bunch of comments since we started the stream. This guy is like, I don't really know about this guy, man. This is a video I made about like why you should return to Dragonflight and the perspective thing. Lol, no, I meant how long have you been playing the game? I know, I'm just fucking with you. I bought the game the night it came out. I actually have a whole video on my origins as a WoW player if you want to check it out. Anyway, this guy says, I've never had a warning on how to play the game before. Played too much or not enough and the game sucks. So I have to tiptoe around the game time or my play time in WoW won't be fun. Like he's like intentionally misunderstanding what I'm saying, it sounds like. The game should not dictate how much I want to play. It doesn't. I'm talking about brain chemistry here. So I reply, and I said, actually you have. There are tips on the loading screen saying similar things. It's not just me saying that. It's basically brain chemistry. It's basic brain chemistry though. Do one thing too long and you begin to get diminishing returns. So he says good points. However, that limit should be up to me. The game should not punish me for playing too much or not enough. If I do not play enough, I fall behind. People are forced, using these dumbass words again, forced to grind constantly on things they do not enjoy, which forces people to overplay. I'm forced to do A, but I just want to do B, which is unrelated. So then I correct him and say, you aren't being forced. That's precisely why I made this video. You're being wrong. You being worried about falling behind is all in your head. The season lasts 6 months and only takes about 4 weeks to gear up. There are no attunements anymore. You're not forced to do A just to be able to do B. That's something you or people around you have convinced you of, and it's just not true. My suggestion is open your eyes to this and stop doing things you don't enjoy. Play the game however you want and do the best you can past that. I hope I can act as a perfect example of that, as I refuse to do all things I found unfun, and I'm still only 150 points shy of the Mythic Plus title cut through pure pugging. Then the guy says, I hope this is true, however, Blizzard's past. How many more times will people give Blizzard their trust just to be let down even more? Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to say this. It's like he doesn't even listen to what I'm saying. Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? Hey, Metro, glad to catch you live. Ruffle Night, what's up, buddy? Wow, all the way up into the mid-20s and people don't get explosives? On that pack, it's just really hard to do that. Can tell that guy doesn't actually play retail, though. There's nothing... That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, what are you even talking about? Make sure to eat your daily kiwi, guys. Really? Why? Are you serious about that? I've never had a kiwi in my life, I don't think. In a perfect world with 0 RNG, you would gear up in 4 months? No, you would never do. You'd be. I'm like literally within like 4 weeks. I'm pretty much fully geared. The game punishment for playing too little has been there since WoW came out. No, he's just wrong. Yeah, he's just speaking like I don't know. He's making shit up to try to make his argument sound better. I remember playing Phoenix back in 2012. That's funny. This video. Still nothing. Four weeks if I fuck up my comment. Oh, you meant to say weeks, but you said months. I was in Mac's stream when this happened and immediately went to find the video. Jonathan, thanks for the sub. Love the content and found your content as whole really enjoyable. Keep it up, sweet. A wild Faxi appears. Oh, Faxi's here all the time, buddy. You're the one. You're the wild one. Darth Ruinous. Faxi, remember him? Superfood is a straight up made up by the corporate term. However, if there were 3 standouts more than any, kiwi, spinach, and mussels. Very interesting. I did not ever hear anybody ever bring up kiwi, but I do agree with you on the rest. So what is it that kiwi brings to your metabolic table that you want? Well, he never said Faxi was rare, to be fair. A wild Faxi appears. I guess that like even Pidgey that says that when you find a Pidgey, right? If you have a geared main, you can gear. Yeah, now that you have a geared main, it's even easier. I actually hated the mega servers that vanilla private. Oh, this is the video on this. It kind of ruined the vanilla experience for me. Back in OG vanilla, when you went to grind some mobs or herbs, you wouldn't have 10 people trying to compete. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. Another call. I don't think most people would agree with that take, but I get why you'd say it. Who's this guy?
When I made.
Oh, this is the guy who is. This is interesting. He says, "Hey, this is on the Warlock Lever video." He says, "Hey, I'm glad I found this channel. You make interesting content. I want to preface my comments by saying that I think this guy was definitely in the wrong. That being said, he doesn't owe anyone anything. I disagree completely with what you said that nobody other than the key holder should be able to decide whether it's time to leave a key. I'm a healer main. I see almost everything. I know what is or isn't getting kicked. I know who is using stuns and who isn't, and I'm paying attention to the DPS meters. I typically know when one or more people lacking the judgment or ability to perform before the rest of the group, and I'll leave the group if it doesn't have what it takes to time a key, unless it is very specifically communicated beforehand that it's for completion." And so, like, you know, I give him my reply, which I try to be cordial, but I really can't respect that. And he says, yeah, I'll still absolutely love the channel. I don't know anyone else that offers such an uncut experience of the pug life. I've pugged keys pretty much exclusively for years now, something that I love and hate at the same time. He says, I think it's wrong to leave a key for no reason, but I also think they're rarely left for no reason. I will concede that sometimes egos get in the way and keys get depleted even when nothing has actually happened to justify it. That is unfortunate. I think there's a simple fix, which is just making them like greater rifts from Diablo. You can do any key at any level you've completed. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely solve the problem. He seems like we're gonna get along at least. Usually people who say like, I leave keys whenever the fuck I want. You're wrong. I just immediately don't like. But that guy seems pretty cool. Alright, anyway, yeah, that's it. Still waiting on keys. Might run to the bathroom real quick if everybody's alright with that. Is it cool, guys? I'm gonna actually do it, even if you guys say it's not cool, so. I just found your video on Night Fate as Covenant choice, so it may be covered there, but was wondering why you choose between Voracious and Bloodworms. Oh, well, Voracious is just like a much better defensive pick. Bloodworms is like more like offensive and defensive pick, whereas Voracious is pure defense, so I'd prefer that. I'm sorry, but if players look at DPS meters during fights or for pulls that are meant to be focused hard, regarding getting interrupts, stuns, line of sight mechanics, and such, it gives off the wrong mentality. I agree. I think he probably just worded it wrong. I don't think anybody's actually doing that. Shows how there's a spectrum to all issues. It is definitely a complicated world size. That's why I love this world, man, because you can learn and get better every day, even at small things. Like, I can learn to optimize, like, me walking to the bathroom, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much to do in life. Anyway, friends are an OP way of gearing quickly. You can get, like, 265 in one day. That's true, too. It looks like YouTube is recommending you your own content. Didn't know that could happen. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, cool. The percent missing health made me wonder. Thanks for the info. Sure thing, man. You don't work at Amazon. It's cool to go to the restroom. That's funny, actually. I'll be right back. You open your video to reply to a comment. Another one of your videos was in the sidebar. Oh, really? I didn't notice that.
How can you min-max walking to the restroom? I don't know. Like, you can count your steps, you know what I mean? Like, make a better pivot out of the chair. Like, I don't know. There's ways, you know? He's gonna say the famous words that Asmongold says when he's returning. What is it? You demolished the walls between the desk and the bathroom. Yeah, exactly. Fax, are you still playing Hunter these days? Oh, he's still playing Hunter, yeah. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. I could never do a 10, let alone a 25. Really? Why? Yo, you've come to the right place. I will teach you everything you need to know to be able to do 15s, maybe even 20s. Now, you know, I know some people have like physical handicaps as well, but I think I can literally keep everybody, I can help everybody on this planet do a 15 right now. No pickle jar? Streamers and long haul truckers would have ready access to a pickle jar. Should always. What, you mean to piss in a jar or something? To be honest, I just suck at the game, but I love WoW. Well, I can help you not suck if you want, but if not, I get it, no worries. Some people don't really care, and that's fine too. But I can help everybody not suck. I've seen it all, I think, in this game at this point. Alright, well, I guess we're going to just sign up to this, and hopefully we upgrade it. A piss jar, gotcha. Yeah, I would never be able to do that, dude. 130 people watching me piss into a jar, like, no fucking chance is that going to happen. I would be so apprehensive of doing that on stream. First time here, I am timing 20th right now, so not as high as you. Why not purgatory talent while pushing content? Because I shouldn't die. Like, Blood DK's health is, like, almost entirely in my control right now, so... Me dying is a mistake, so taking a talent to alleviate a mistake is not great when the other talent is so powerful. This talent is insanely powerful, and it double dips really well with the relics as well. I also don't know why the fuck my name is on here. Yeah, change your name, for sure. A lot of people have that because they're just using a Google email, and that just automatically logs them into YouTube. Drugs are bad, guys. Oh, are they? I've heard that, yeah. So that guy who leaked the Dragonflight screenshot left his name in the screenshot, and it's some Italian guy who worked for Blizzard. Oh, wow. That's not... He's gonna get fired. Not only he's gonna get fired, he might get sued. Why the fuck would you do that? Like 2 days before the alpha. Why the fuck would you do that? Hey, Metro, any chance you can quickly explain how the Nether Disruptor and the Broken Shores work? Are you serious? I don't actually remember, but I remember spending a ton of time out there. I remember you had to get some currency, and then you would put the currency into the... You'd have to buy something that would cause them to spawn, and then they would just spawn mini bosses or something. If you did that, you'd have to make an OnlyFans account. Yeah. During World First Race, did Echo bug the boss to get the kill? I didn't watch it. I'm also playing Blood DK, so it just makes me feel safer. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, having Vamp Blood up twice as often seems like it's more safe than maybe a single death not happening, right? Like, the way I look at it is, like, every single death is going to be my fault, because I can literally solo these dungeons at this point. So, there's no reason to have Purgatory. Plus, I've had Purgatory in the past, and you still die even though it procs. Maybe it doesn't happen like that anymore. I think it was bugged at the time. Purgatory and Will and Necropolis used to, like, offset each other, so you would just die, even if Purgatory procs sometimes. I need Brutalis mini-boss and Lady Sibash. Oh, yeah, I actually don't know, to be honest. Isn't Nether Disruptor like spawn certain ads? Yeah, I just don't remember how it worked. I remember there was something to do with the ship. There was like a ship flying around as well. I can't actually remember. What is the bar at the top? Roy Grossfeld. That is the stream boss, a visual indication of all the different ways you can support the stream. And the current stream boss is Cameron. He has supported the stream immensely. Although his image is broken somehow. I think it's more of a feel thing. Your choice is probably the correct one. I might mess around with it later. Yeah, give it a try. Red Thirst is like going to be so fucking overpowered next expansion as well. I guess Purgatory is Purgatory's still there somewhere, right? I don't even... Let's take a look at that. Death Knight... Wow. Death Knight, Dragon... Okay, let's just stop trying to type. The Dragonflight login screen look very gloomy and cool. Oh, yeah. Are we killing Cameron? If you have a lot of money, you can, yeah. Wait, what is this? Did I just...
Just need the calculator. Did you see China Mythic Plus being talked about bugging their hunters' pets? No, I didn't. I don't know anything about that. Even if you can solo these, you shouldn't have to do every little thing for all these players. How do you suppose to do higher keys? Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. I was just talking about me dying. It should always be in mid control. Oh yeah, here's Purgatory. Honestly, this looks like a dead talent. Like, look at the other options here. Kenny just subscribed. Thanks a lot. The Empiric Blood does crazy damage. You know, Bone Storm, I don't know how good that's going to be, but these two are like massive DPS increases, right? And then this is just like, oh, maybe you'll die and it'll be useful. This is a bad one. Purgatory should probably be in like here or something. I don't know if they can put it there though. Rip Purgatory? Yeah, well, the good thing at least is it's not in the same tier as Red Thirst anymore. So you can get Red Thirst and Purgatory now. So if you want it, at least you can get it. It'll be hard to get though, I feel like. Trying to remember what I've been doing here. Problem is I have to take Tombstone. I really don't want to, but that talent seems really, really good. Oh yeah, then we're taking this stuff. Okay, how many points do we have left? 5. I wanted to try to take that. Oh wait, no, I didn't actually. Hold on, let's restart this. Daniel Stefano, thanks for the sub. Where's the brittle bones thing? Oh, it's over here. Shattering bones. Oh yeah, I think I was gonna take that. That's right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that's pretty much where we're at. This is probably what I'll do, but I really wanted to try. It's gonna be either be this or that, depending on which one does more damage, I guess. I'd really like to take that, but this is actually 2 points, so you need to take 1 point out of Red Thirst as well. This is the build I'll be running though, I think. That'd be so powerful. The cheat test is useful on Vengeance, but that's about it. Oh yeah. Where is the leak? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how talent changing is going to work in Dragonflight. It'll be like Kata Mop. Yeah, you can actually make loadouts too. So I don't know how it's going to work, but I wonder how much passive healing rapid decomposition will do. Could be. I mean, it's in the game now. It's not very good to be honest, but I quite like this talent. Actually, hold on a second. Oh no, yeah, I was taking Rune Tap instead, that's right. It's either going to be Rune Tap or Blood Tap. I can't decide which currently. Yeah, we don't actually need rapid decomposition, but we only have 1 point left, so it's either that or 1 point into Tightening Grasp, which seems pretty good to be honest. Probably better than rapid decomposition, but I don't know. This is probably more healing, obviously. This is 0 healing, pretty much. I mean, the leech helps, I guess. You can also just take Blood Tap. Or even Death Caress. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Are we filled? What are these guys? What are we even doing? Anyway, have you considered not running with healers? If I've gathered everything in DKs don't need a healer. I'd love to, but then the group would just die. It'd be very hard for groups to do 25s without healers. I'd love to try that someday, but I think Purgatory will be useful in the first weeks when you're learning mechanics. That's true, yeah. But I don't want to learn for Purgatory and then not, you know what I mean? You don't want to get used to that. Yeah, Prop Pally is good for that, for sure. I'd love to do tank-only runs, yeah. That was fun, but I don't really know anybody who wants to do that kind of stuff anymore. Yeah, you can definitely change your talents whenever you want in a rested area. But there's going to be like loadouts, because it takes a while to put all the points in, right? So you're going to be able to like pick different weeks or different builds. What's the affixes this week, Devo? What's up, buddy? It is Raging and Explosive. You know Zamak? I do know him, yeah, but I don't watch his content. Yeah, transitioning away from having a cheat death and not introduces a rough patch. Yeah, it's just not. I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather die and learn from the mistakes that way, you know. The loadouts thing is amazing. I agree. Purgatory seems really risky. Well, it's definitely not. It's the other way around. Purgatory is like the safe bet, but I don't want the safe bet. I want to get good. I want to play well and not die, you know.
5, 4, 3.
Zamak is going for the season title with no healer. That's interesting. He was like a healer main. What the fuck happened? He found like a new content niche, I guess, so he's just focusing on his channel instead. Cheat Death is a type of CD, though. It's a cool concept. Reminds me of Siege Crafter. Oh, yeah, I remember that, actually.
You're welcome to try. The horrors within these halls will make quick work of you.
He uploaded a video doing 27 as Prop Pally. Yeah, I've heard about this. I love the idea. Maybe he just likes Pally. He doesn't really care if he heals or tanks. I don't know. It's safe, not a DK player, but seeing that you die if there is still healing when it expires. Yeah, you don't understand how it works, probably. It's the safe play for sure. It allows you to die and not have a death like recorded, basically. That's why people take it, because it's like, what other reason would you take it if it was the way you're thinking? It would be a completely useless talent if it wasn't. You know what I mean? He was a holy main, so that's probably why he's prot now, yeah. I'm just surprised he wants to play the game that way. Like, even if there was a cool concept, it would still have to be executed for me on my blood DK. I'm never going to switch specs just to do something cool. Does the can not do damage? It does, yeah, but very, very little, so I don't even bother with it. Cheat Death as a tank CD arguably more useful in raids than in a 5-man. That's true. It's actually a lot better in raids because you don't really need Red Thirst in raids. It's actually a good point. Red Thirst in raids is like kind of useless. You got anything good in the vaults? I didn't open the Paladin. We won't open it until the next time we play it. I try not to open it until the week we play it again because I don't want to have no key 1 week or something. Actually, that's not even a problem anymore, right? It doesn't actually exist anymore. Okay, 8 stacks? I don't know. Well, I mean, you can like taunt off right after to ease the healing burden. That's true too, yeah. I stopped playing my Blood DK with my guild because they wouldn't let me be a Blood DK. Oh, really? That's weird. I don't know why that would ever happen, but... I always find it hard to pug with Blood DKs as a healer. You never know if they're about to... that's the thing. You just always let them... Like, they're always fine. It's like, if I die, it is on me. Other than that situation there where this guy just failed to dispel me. But if I die, it's on me. So you can do things to help me, but at the end of the day, it's just going to have to be me playing around stuff. I would say, like, don't even heal. Like, Spirit Link as Shaman, that's the big one. Or give like a defensive CD as like a Druid or a Priest or something. That's about it. Facing the wall there. Shaman healed classic. That's true, you're right. A couple specs did. Assuming they play properly, and if they don't, like, that's still on them. Like, you as the healer can't help them. They have too much health and they take too much damage for you to ever actually be able to heal them. They'll need to learn to play properly, and you're not gonna be able to teach them. So 5 deaths? Yeah, I died of the Plague Rock because I didn't get the spells. World first was how you say GG. Wind Fury? I don't know. And my friend runs Blood DK, and I always have a panic moment when I want to heal them. There's no reason to heal them, yeah, don't bother. Wind Fury was how you say, how do you say GG? Gotcha. Yeah, like literally don't heal them. I'm not joking. There's no reason to. Do healers external play in your plans at all? I don't expect them in pugs, but I mean, if I was not in a pug, then yeah, that would be really important. If you're just in a pug, the way to handle it is just give it to me on the pull every single time. That's it. Tip of the cap to the setup. But yeah, I would definitely just, you know, if you have an external CD, just give it to me at the start. Otherwise, just save it for the next pack. Or save it for something that makes like a very obvious use be valuable. Like if I get hit by something stupid, you know, then maybe you can save me with that. Hots are pretty much pointless too. Just gonna overheal. I'm just gonna overheal your hots. You going for title? No, I don't give a fuck about that. Couldn't care less, to be honest. I don't use titles. Even if I got it, I wouldn't use it. It would have been cool to say I got it purely pugging, though. That would have been neat. But I don't really care. Metro Runic Empowerment or Runic Corruption? I don't know the names of them right now. Sorry, man. I'll take a look at all that when I have access to the alpha for sure. I keep jumping into the fucking poison there like an idiot. That's really dumb. Bet you've seen some shit pugging. Oh yeah, I've seen lots of funny times. A lot of them are recorded. Almost pretty much every key I've ever done is on the stream. It's on the channel in some place. So I'm making that spreadsheet again in season 4, so you guys will have easier reference to it. But in general, it's all out there one way or the other. James says you should definitely heal them if they are low on runic power. Well, they won't be nowadays either way, so that won't happen. Not really, though. You gain runic power really quickly. Within like 2 globals, you'll have enough runic power for a Heartbreak now. So there's not really any reason to be worried about it. Your heal is probably going to take just as long as it's going to take them to get a Death Strike. The thing is, you'd have to heal like in a massive amount for my health pool to actually move, you know? I have 190k health right now with Vamp Blood up, you know? Are you actually going to be able to heal me a significant amount with that up? I mean, obviously Vamp Blood makes you heal more, so that helps, but... $161k just standing still. Where do we get a link to download the spreadsheet? It's just Google Drive, Google Documents. You mean you need a link for the spreadsheet? I don't know the easiest way. The regular spreadsheet is bigplay.1/mythic libraries, mythic library. But I don't know if I made an extension for the levers version of it. But anyway, the spreadsheet is, yeah, it's just a Google Doc, so you can just, you know, do whatever you gotta do with Google Docs and get it. I'm not actually sure how it works. I'm pretty sure you go File, right-click, Download or something. The name of the spreadsheet is Levers Get Out, but I don't know exactly how to find it without a direct link, which I have in multiple videos now. Okay, hopefully this goes better than the last time we did this. Nobody fears the mobs away from me. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Hey Theo, what's up, buddy? So good to hear that Cop is starting to feel better. Yeah, I actually totally agree. I was really excited to hear from Cop this weekend. Oh, well that's really bad. I guess we're good. What happened? Did it not hit them? Alright, well that's a wipe. Can we get some help stopping the runners maybe? I don't even know how to navigate the YouTube streams. You were on the side recommended for me. Oh yeah. Well, you got an uphill battle ahead of you then. Okay. Pretty silly way to end the key. It's probably not even, just literally we can still time this, no problem. Alright, anyway, yep, welcome to Pugging Keys. Gonna have a nosy now. Alright. Okay, so let's see what else we got out there. Hopefully we can get some score this week. A lot of 26s, wow. Hall's 26 would be very easy. I mean, theater. Any of these would be easy. Plaguefall 26, jeez. Look at that little guy. Crawbat. Never saw that. Not even like a battle pet, it's just a little mob. Yeah, tons of 26s, right? No 25s though, somehow. Probably won't get behind, or probably won't get invited though, because I'm just so behind score from all these guys. We're kind of back to where we were like about a month and a half ago. My vault was doo-doo today. I mean, honestly, guys, if you guys are still like talking about vault, what are we, like 25 weeks into the season? I don't expect it to be good at this point. I don't know if you guys still do. Love the little critters in Maldraxxus. Yeah, I actually didn't notice them. First time I ever noticed them, really. So what did everybody do last week? Anything? Anybody go to like a rave or a club or anything? I went down to the discotheque, but it's not the 70s anymore, so it was closed. Put a Walmart there, like a Walmart, I think it was. No, going to a oh, where are you going? Who are you seeing? I caught the flu. Well, that's cool. Grants. Wait, no, that's a bad thing. Fuck. Dude, fucking Harry. We were just talking about this last week. Harry says like the funniest things. He's like, they use this, it's called Cockney rhyming slang. Basically like words or more like phrases that sound like words. And he goes, bruv, I got the Miley Cyrus. Means the virus, and he means COVID. I was like, what? Weird stuff coming out of that dude's mouth. But anyway, Hailstorm and forget the opener's name. Gotcha. Well, I hope you have fun. Just school stuff last week? That's all you did? It sucks. School? Wait, what the fuck? It's July. I was on vacation and went and hit a few golf balls for the first time in probably 10 years. Oh, that's cool. You like golf as well? I'm a huge fan of golf. Haven't recorded a golf thing in a while, but hopefully we'll find some time for that later in the year. Just takes so long to make the golf videos. And they don't really get any views, so it's kind of just for fun, which I do enjoy making them, but yeah, I'm in all around college course. Oh jeez. Same, bump it. It's winter in the southern hemisphere. What? Edgewood, Massachusetts, frequently. Are you still working on your Pokemon game? Mike, I haven't actually worked on it in a really long time. It's basically like what you would consider, it's like very playable. Like you can play it and have a lot of fun playing it, I think, right now. But I really wanted to finish it. It's just like once the creativity stopped, like like I really enjoyed writing the story and the whole plot and everything. And once I finished that, like now it's like into the end game and I'm trying to make like New Game Plus and stuff. It's just like I don't really have that passion for it anymore. And on top of that, a new project has taken hold that I've been spending a lot of time creatively on. So I'd love to finish it. It's like perfectly playable though. I think it's like if I just wanted to stop it at one playthrough and not have a New Game Plus, it would pretty much be done. What it needs is like a lot of play testing and like there's probably a lot of misspelled words and shit as well that need to be adjusted. A Pokemon game? Yeah, I've been working on making a fan game, a Pokemon fan game since like 2016, Merrill. It was slow going for a while, but once I had more free time after I lost my job, I did make a big push to finish it. Hi Metro, I remember you used to stream Mythic progression and rating. If you don't mind me asking, why did that stop? Well, I stopped rating Mythic as well. That's another reason it stopped, but the reason it actually stopped was because the amount of backseating that was going on in chat was just like untenable. I can't actually like read chat while I was raid leading and doing Mythic ratings, so I don't know, these guys were just like the worst fucking players I've ever encountered. Like, yeah. It was really, 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 really bad. And I actually made a video on it, and like, honestly, I don't know, still look back at that as like fucking embarrassing. If that's a representation of the raiding community, I don't want to be a part of it anymore. Did you program it by hand? Oh yeah, no, it's made in an engine called Pokemon. Well, first of all, it's made in RPG XP, RPG Maker XP, which is made in Ruby game script or something like that. So I did learn a small amount of that, but most, like 90% of it's done for me. And then on top of that, a guy made something called Pokemon Essentials, which is basically like a bunch of modules you can use to just make a Pokemon game a lot easier. So I didn't code it or make any of it myself. It's all just basically using other shit. The whole game was basically an exercise in can I turn someone else's idea into my idea? And that's... Oh, it's like raining, but it's like super sunny out. What the fuck? But anyway, yeah, that was basically the whole game there. Taking this cool idea from this person's game and putting it into my game. You learned some Ruby? Very little, but I had to learn a little bit to be able to troubleshoot some of the problems. But it's mostly just the other way. It's mostly like I learned how to plug and play scripts, basically. That's like 90% of actual... That's what I said that, and people always say that to me. They're always like, that's just how scripting works. And I was like, well, at some point, somebody originally had to know it. Like, you can't have everybody do that, because eventually somebody has to come up with something unique. But I actually code in Ruby for my job. Oh, that's cool. Well, maybe you know enough about Ruby to help me make the game, but I don't actually... There's one thing I really wanted to do still, and I just recently found out about it from SGDQ. SGDQ, they did this run where every single time the Pokemon evolved, it was random what it evolved into, and that is so goddamn cool. I wish they had that for Crystal, because I would do that. I would actually play that. But it doesn't seem like it's only for Emerald, which I really don't like Emerald. But yeah, if I could figure out how to do that, I would definitely add that to my game. Nuzlocke or something, right? Well, there people have the scripts for that too. I don't really... Nuzlocke's not going to work with my game. My game is like super hard. You cannot Nuzlocke my game. There's no way. It's not... I don't think it's possible. Which sounds like a challenge, but like I think it's actually not possible. You would just lose to the first gym, and that would be it. You would never get past the first gym. Like, I build applications for businesses, but that's still leveraging well-established library code for the majority of the low-level boilerplate stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it totally. But anyway, yeah, that was like such a cool concept, and I don't even know how you would go about doing that, but I knew this guy, his name was Nix, and I think he still comes around every once in a while. He helped me make something that at the time was like my ideal want for the game. It was basically like you could run a script and it would randomize your Pokemon team from your box. And I absolutely adore that. I like the whole randomization thing, honestly. So he helped me make that, and it works really well. There's a few small bugs, but it's like really, really, really good. But yeah, I would love to see... Like, I don't even know how you would do it. You have to like change the way evolutions work, I guess, in the game or something. I don't really fully understand like how the game handles all the Pokemon essential stuff. That's all handled by like a box script that you buy. You don't even have to buy, but you just get, and everything works. Like, you would never try to change how Pokemon evolve, typically. But in this case, I probably need to do that. Went and saw Thor. You see it yet? Nah, I don't really watch films. Certainly don't watch films in movie theaters. You ever play those randomized custom ROM emirates of various Pokemon games? That's what we were just talking about, yeah. No, I never really played them, to be honest, but the one we were just talking about, every level a Pokemon levels up, and every time it levels up, it's random what it levels up into, or what it evolves in. I'm sorry. Every time a Pokemon levels up, it evolves, and every time it evolves, it's random what it evolves into. And I love that concept. I would love to play Pokemon Crystal with that, but it's only for Emerald. The problem with Pokemon Crystal, though, is there's so few Pokemon. But anyway, my game's like the perfect game. I don't think I could play another Pokemon game besides mine now at this point. I just, yeah, don't have a ton of drive to keep working with it. Oh, I thought you were saying it was something you did with your game. No, it was something that somebody else did with the Emerald ROM. And they used it at the speedrun marathon that just happened last week. Hey, Aragog, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How the hell are you? Chilling. I see I got charged $5 again for your monthly stuff. Alright. Well, I mean, you could cancel it if you prefer, but... Doesn't even give a notification or banner. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's just YouTube just every month, you know? That's how it works. Alright, well, we are not getting into the keys that are listed, so... Arthur, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Still don't know if I've seen anyone actually gift a sub or a member yet. I don't know how I'll ever know if somebody gifts one. Maybe people haven't, I just haven't noticed it, but I feel like I've never actually... I don't know, like I won't know of how somebody does it. I wish I can do it, because I would love to gift members to longtime viewers, but you can't actually do it as the channel owner. So I would need to make a second account and pay myself just to be able to do it in the first place. Pretty dumb. Why they not invited you? Not sure. Lots of people signing up. Tanks are like really common nowadays, so it's hard to get into keys. I'm one of a million Blood DKs out there. Hey, my name's Metro, by the way. Chris, you can call me Metro. Chris Polson. I'm new to Blood DK tanking, currently level 57. Have any helpful tips for Mythic Plus tanking? I'm not really good at the super general questions, unfortunately. But my one thing that I will always say is if you're new to Blood DK, the biggest trap that I see people fall into is they don't use their CDs as often as they can. Especially right now in Season 3, and that's going to change soon. Our CDs are up all the fucking time, and you have a million of them. So do not sit on your cooldowns. Use them as often as humanly possible. Especially if you're taking Red Thirst. And you have, obviously, the Legendary as well. Like, you're going to have your two main CDs up all the time. So, yeah, don't sit on them. People sit on them, like, especially, this mostly comes from, like, people who played other tanks. Like, if you play Warrior or something that has, like, large CDs that are really crucial to them surviving, but they're not up very often. You know, you might sit on something like Shield Wall or Guardian of Ancient Kings for the other tanks, but as Blood DK, that would be a huge mistake. Yeah, noticed that lately. Looking for groups. Suddenly, almost 70% of the groups had a tank already. Yeah, there's a lot of groups with tanks already. Active healer, new to tanking on my monk. What's newbie? You're asking what the phrase newbie means? Just means somebody who's new. I mainly play Bear and was prop pally in Season 1. Sweet. Well, cool. If you have any questions more specifically, I'm happy to answer them. I'm just not very good at the overly, like, people who ask, like, how do you play Blood DK? I don't really know how to answer that. Like, of the tank classes? You're asking what the easiest tank... I'm sorry, dude. I don't know if you're just, like, trolling or what, but, like, your comments don't make any sense to me. I'm having a lot of trouble understanding what your questions are. But anyway, if you are genuinely asking a question, if you're asking what the easiest tank to play is, I would say Bear. Bear is the one that is the most, like, kind of normal. Like, it's just, like, press button, get defense. You know, there's not really much interaction. There's not really much to do or consider. So, I'd like to play a DK next season. Currently maining Guardian, so pugging a bit to learn DKs. Sweet, yeah. Well, Blood DK is going to be just as strong in Season 4, it looks like. Yeah, if any of you guys have, like, specific questions, I'll definitely answer them, but... Sometimes I see teams waiting for Decurse. Oh yeah, this season so many groups have tanks already. Usually groups I've seen are waiting for survival or yeah, it's interesting. Tank is no longer the needed thing. I played a lot of Bear. Keeping Iron Fur up was annoying. Much more fun juggling stuff with DK. Yeah, I don't think Bear will be particularly fun for people, but it's definitely my answer if you're looking for the easiest tank to play. I stream, but only as a minion. This is great. Further evidence. Anyway, but yeah, I think Bear is like really the way to start tanking because it's super basic. And before Prot Warrior gets Giga buffed again for Season 4, we were talking about that last week. I think they have they have the most to gain with the talents because a lot of the talents that were really overpowered just all got placed on the same row in Dragonflight or in Shadowlands, and now they're not going to. That won't be the case anymore, right? Like you'll be able to take a lot more talents, like the fact that you can take Red Thirst and Bone Storm together, right? Like those things are not possible. Bear is fun when you do the Giga pulls. Gotcha. We're getting BFA Prot Warrior and Dragonflight or something even better, you think? Dave, what's up, buddy? Was watching VOD from earlier today, and I do Iron Forge as well. Oh, intermittent fasting. I started 3 months ago, specifically OMAD, and I agree with everything you were saying. Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, I think everybody should probably consider it. The main thing I realized about not eating, only eating once a day was it's like way harder to overeat as well. Like it's almost impossible. Like you can't really eat like way too much food if you only eat once a day. Like you're just gonna you're gonna fall asleep, you know? It takes me like an hour to eat. It takes me like a full hour to eat the meals I eat now, you know? So if I was to somehow actually be able to fit double that into my stomach, I'd be sitting there for 2 hours. Like no way. I'll just move on, you know? So it's actually really nice to be able to just have that as a mediation tool. I think I'm going to head out. Sorry, Metarel. I'm sorry if you're upset. I understand, though. It's not for everyone. I'm just happy A-Bomb Limb is on the talent tree. Oh, yeah. I don't think I would use it, but looks cool. If you ever need 2 Gore Fiends again, then it's nice to have that option. Shout, let it all out. These are the things we can live without. Come on. Anyway, I'm just tired college kid. I know, I'm just fucking around. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Usually when people say they're leaving, it's usually like, I'm leaving. This streamer didn't read my comment, or I misunderstood what the streamer said, so now I'm mad at him. That literally just happened. Some fucking idiot with like a meme for a picture was like, I don't like the way you talk to your viewers, bro. And it was like me replying to Veerheart and Jambo, like lightly sparring with each other. I was like, you don't even know what you're talking about, dude. You've never even, you don't even know these people. You don't even know why I'm replying this way. Come on, man. Just fucking stop making everything about you. Me and Metro sparring? No, not me and you. You were talking about something and Veerheart like disagreed with what was being said, and I was just trying to correct both of them because it seemed like it was causing some confusion. And he was like mad the way I was talking. I was like, okay, see you later. See you later. You actually, you probably remember, it was during the Sanguine stream when I was soloing Sanguine. The guy literally didn't say a word, and then you just, you were just like, okay, see ya, basically, to the guy. Yeah, let's just... Malachi Davis, what's up, buddy? How's it going? I remember your name because I always used to think about Malachi Richardson. Alright, so we're just looking for a, well, we already got 2 dispels, so I don't know what we're looking for, but... Actually, this is Theater, not Plague Fall. Probably a hunter. Metro, what's the best toonie for Mythic Plus? Who fucking knows? Don't know what's going on anymore in this. Don't know what's going on anymore. Randomly just had a nostalgia moment when we did the Mythic raid in LFR to get the world's fastest kill. We were talking about that before, or we almost talked about it, but I paused. Yeah, dude, let me see that. We can look at that. That's so funny. It's honestly really funny. Let's see. World's fastest Jin. How do you spell it? X? I don't remember how you spell the name. Ace Games TV. Here it is. Oh no, yeah, this is it. Jinrock, that's it, yeah. Oh yeah, I have the music. Well, yeah, anyway, there's another video out there that explains it, but we wiped, was it, how many stacks could you actually get? 25? I can't remember. But we wiped so many times on pro. You see all the dead bodies. We just kept wiping over and over and over again in LFR to get the maximum amount of stacks of LFR determination or whatever, and then we killed Jinrock as fast as humanly possible. It was kind of fun, but it was mostly trolling. 1 minute, 3 seconds. Pretty nuts. Alright, dude. I guess you're just trolling at this point, so. Either please stop or I will ban you. Just letting you know. He's just trolling. There's been like a couple of people in the last like 2 or 3 weeks who just like come in and say absolute nonsense. So I assume it's like just the same guy, and I just keep banning him, and he just keeps making new accounts. That's the only thing I could think of, because it's just started recently, and I don't really get it. It's as if he's just hitting. It's almost like a algorithm. Yeah, it sounds like a bot, right? It's almost what it reads. What was the title of that video? Oh, I've already forgotten. Game's too easy. I think we had to. Let's see if I can find it again for you. It was just on the screen, so you can. Yeah, here it is. I'll just link it. Here's the link. I mean, that's just I think. See, I know there's another video of us actually doing it as well, I thought, but maybe not. You were on Holy Pally pressing denounce. That was the only damage spell you had at that point. So many Darumu LFR runs back then would just wipe for 10 stacks. I know, that's why I hate LFR. Oh, this was Mop, yeah. Oh, right, I forgot you can actually rewind. Hello, France. Williman Pascal. No, that's not my name. Why don't you run your own keys? It's a bit of a long story. I have a bit of a mental block with running my own keys, honestly. I feel like really, I get really upset when I put a group together and then somebody I chose to invite over someone else fucks my key. Like, you know, the whole thing that we constantly see in keys all the time. If that happens because I invited the guy, it really eats at me. So I don't do it because it makes me unhappy. Even though it's kind of silly. But I just don't like that feeling, so I try to avoid it. Okay, well, we're finally filled. We have 2 people who could de-enrage, so that's nice. I feel the same way. Cryart, welcome. Yeah, it's like not a very good, like, you know, something that I should stop feeling like that because it's kind of silly, but it holds me back. It makes me progress slower, but I can't really stop the feeling for some reason. Don't stop believing. I don't know, when I see a de-enrage, I laugh because they mean soothe, but I also forgot the word soothe. I also forget the word soothe and say de-enrage. Gotcha. Well, it's not called soothe for hunters, right? So It's like saying dispel, you know? None of those spells are actually called dispel. It's just the general way to describe all the different things that do the same, somewhat similar option. Feel like ruined the run when you're not even your own fault. It's just like there's a million people that sign up, and I'm like, this guy looks good. I'm gonna put my faith in him, and then he fucking leaves my key or something. It's like, okay, I don't like that feeling. Would be cool for you to push for rank 1 title next season on stream. Oh, I couldn't give a fuck about that, man. I really couldn't. It'd be a complete waste of time too, because you're never gonna do it with, like, I don't know, it's not worth it. You're battling people who are doing keys in Discord all day, every day with very close friends of theirs and really good synergy, you know? I'm like, I have to like get lucky to even get score. So I'd have to play like 5 times more to just be able to get to that point. You're playing Blood DK, Jason? Everyone looks good when they have the gold. Pug life. I mean, I know people can get to 2700 pugging only, but it's just shocking to me because I don't even know what to do at this point. Oh, Resto Shaman. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're Resto Shaman. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a lot easier to do it as a healer than as a tank. That's all I'll say. Healer, a lot less is on your shoulders. Dude, never seen a rogue ask the tank what poison tank once. Wait, what happened? I don't give a fuck. You could probably feed your disband data into the AI algorithm to predict odds of disbandment. Oh yeah, what do you mean? Based on like what runs and I don't know what that means. For sure, and being a Resto Shaman, I think it's easier to pug. Yeah, well, that's true too. Just get an active dashboard going. What I'd love to have is like a voting thing. Like they actually have this in Twitch. I kind of wish it was part of YouTube. I was like, all right, guys, vote for if you... Well, I don't know. There'd be a lot of conditions. It's like, vote if you think we're going to upgrade the key, disband the key, or complete the key. And if disband, what do you think the problem's going to be? I'd love to have something like that. But, yeah, that's too many conditionals anyway, probably. It's a little Jimbo. Wait a second. Oh my fucking god. No, this is the guy, the BM hunter. The BM master, yeah. Was he also in my season 1 and 2 videos? I didn't even realize that. But yeah, this is the BM. This is the BM hunter from that Sanguine a couple weeks ago. As soon as you said his name, I was like, fuck, now I know why I recognize him. Hey man, he's doing pretty decent for only ever being BM. Not really, dude. 34-47? I mean, he's lower than me. What the fuck? This back, I don't know, man. Should I say something? I feel like I should, because I bet this guy doesn't realize he's BM. Truffle adds chat voting and a bunch more features for YouTube streaming. Truffle? Is that the name of like what? What is that? Let's look it up. Why real truffles are so expensive. That's not what I'm looking for. Extension. BM pump single target? It's fortified though. Well, maybe it'll be alright. We'll see. What, does everybody need that, Virhar, or do only I need that? Man's gonna be in shambles with the 4 to 5 extra buttons coming his way. Alright, hopefully we can upgrade this so I can finally get some score. This is gonna be a ton of score. This might actually get me there. This might get me to 25 or 35. It is theater, you're right. People need it? Oh, okay. So everybody, you mean everybody has to have it? Well, that's not gonna work then. Pointless. Hopefully they can implement voting or like something like that, because I really like that feature on Twitch. Twitch actually has some good features now, even though the companies still don't like it. Look at the BM go, he's beating the rogue, yeah. It's actually pretty good. This fight's like mostly AoE anyway, right? I'm rooting for Lil Jimbo. No. Your name says it all, buddy. Your name says it all. Theater announcer voice actor sounds a little bit like the announcer of Forza. It probably is the same guy. You guys have probably no idea how few voice actors there are out there for doing video games and like anime and shit. It's like a lot of the same people over and over again. How come you don't stream on both Twitch and YouTube? Well, you can only stream on one, so. I choose YouTube and I have a whole video why in the description if you want to see that. There's no reason to stream on Twitch though. If I can't earn money from it, that would be the only reason to stream there. And if you are affiliate or whatever on Twitch, you can't be also on YouTube. Rogue name is accurate. Scrub tilty. I play Marksman still. I like Marksman. I think Marksman is what I would prefer. I know Survival is really good, but having an extra range helps a lot at times. Half the voice actors for Blizzard do a bunch of anime TV shows. Yep. Very, a lot of crossover in that market. I heard about that, yeah. They're finally making decisions that stopped me from enjoying them years ago, so it's good at least. It really does. It's chill as fuck. Chill as fuck, nice. Well, that sounds like a good thing, I guess. I just never really got why you play BM over Marksman, though. They seem very similar. Like, they're not different enough, you know? One better than the other, I would just play that one. I think you can use something called Restream. I did used to do this, yeah. It was not a good idea. It's not going to happen, guys, so don't even think about it. I won't be streaming on Twitch under any circumstances. I already have been given offers that should dramatically change my opinion on it, and they still don't. I had multiple people with twice or maybe 5 times more viewers than me tell me they would host me regularly, and I still won't go there. BM fell to the rogue at the end, yeah. He must have gotten stunned. I don't know what happened. Alright, let's see this big room here. Last time we did this, we had some problems. The lock noticed, yeah. It's funny. Hardest part is just targeting the correct target in this pull. Honestly, like BM more than Marksman. Aim shot feels awful to use, does it? Most people continue to play BM. This expansion seems to just really like BM itself. I'm just not sure why, because like it doesn't seem different enough. Like what's so different about BM and Marks? I don't really get it. Single spell, is that? I heard aim shot brought up a few times, but dude, I'm thinking that's why he's mid 3400. Pugs aren't noticing he's BM until after the first pull. 34 is not very good, to be honest. Marksman's just really mad to play. That's funny. I feel the complete opposite. It only really feels awful on fights with movement, but they do have a lot of movement too. That's what I'm saying. Like, they used to not. In BFA, they used to not, but now they have a lot of different spells they can use while moving. They even have talents that help them with movement. 3400 is pretty decent as BM Hunter. I don't agree. Anyway, I'd rather be Matt and do damage. I don't agree that's Matt regardless. I think BM can do its full rotation on the move, yep. And other than one spell, Marks can too. That one spell is incredibly important, but I don't know. Yeah, see, this is the issue right here. You see this? Guy's beating, losing to me as a tank here. I wish they had never done the survival rework. Same. I wish they never did that either. How does he get to the score? It's pretty easy to get like 23s and 24s done. I think 34 is decent in general for pugging. 3.4. It's okay. I'm not satisfied with it myself, so I just look at anybody who's lower than me is probably also not satisfied with it. There's no reason I should not have gotten higher this season. He's just completely fell off. Like for like probably like a 4-week period, it was like I thought disguise was the limit, and then all of a sudden I can't find any keys anymore. Maybe it's the same way for him. I don't know. Yeah, if you're not pugging, then obviously it's not very good. But... I mean, I kept up with Marksman through most of the expansion. The season BM got shafted. Yeah, they're just really bad. Or if they were more open adding a new talent tree, so add what survival is now as the 4th tree instead of replacing an existent one. That would have been cool, yeah. I just would like to have seen them have more ranged options in Dragonflight. No, I get why they didn't do that, but that would have been my pick. It's hard to pug 25s right now outside of pushing your own key. It wasn't, is my point. For a while there, it was like again, it was the opposite. I'd rather play alts than marksman. Damn, that's good. I mean, I'm the same way with like Unholy and Frosty case, so I guess it makes sense. Busting Volcanic next week, probably plenty of people. Yeah, next week is going to be alpha though, unfortunately, so. This is probably my last chance today or tomorrow to get to 25 or 3,500. I just need this key in time and then we're there, so. If we upgrade this key, then we'll be there. But we sued that, huh?
Beware.
That's not good. I don't have any bone shield going into this. But we got rune weapons, so we'll be alright, I'm sure. The red bar at the top of your screen? No, that's the stream boss, a visual representation of all the different ways you could support the stream. And as I always say, Cameron has done more than his fair share of that right now. What rune do you primarily use? You mean for the weapon enchant? I use Fallen Crusader exclusively. I like the gargoyle option, but it just doesn't ever seem to compete. This guy's literally going to be the reason we don't upgrade the key, though. This is fucking embarrassing. This is really not acceptable. I started playing last week this season. I think I'm just going to wait for season 4. Gotcha. But I did make a video on, you know, coming back sooner rather than later, so it's good that you came back sooner rather than later, but at the same time, you know, getting your feet wet now will help you with season 4, so. Getting gear. Yeah, definitely get like a good baseline of gear, you know. Get at least like a 15 done next few weeks so you can get as much gear as possible. You don't want to be starting that season with no gear. Yeah, that's a great point. Because then you'll be stuck doing like 10s where everybody else is doing 15s or 20s. You basically want to get right into 15s as soon as you can next season. And it's probably going to be hard because presumably it's going to be tuned harder than this season, and there's going to be all new dungeons for a lot of people. I got all of them done on 16. Sweet, that's a good start.
something good. Run away, girl. Pieces. Open you up.
Highest I've done is an 11. Most are 8 to 10s. Just started Mythic Plus in May and don't play much during the summer. Alright, we'll keep working. You come to the right place. I feel like I can get anybody. I can help a lot with that. So if you have any questions or you need anything, let me know. We have a lot of content on this channel. I have a whole playlist just on ways that you can improve your gameplay in Season 4 or in Season 3. And we'll do another one for Season 4 where relevant. Played a lot in Season 2, gotcha. Feels weird to skip a season though. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't recommend it, but you know, it's how it goes. A late season goal for you to get a 20 in time. That's true. Then you can get a port, yeah. Are your weak cores and the paste bin updated? Yep, they're all updated. I haven't changed any of them in years. If there's anything you see that's not updated, just please let me know and I'll fix it. Meatball, what's up? Any plans to make route guides? Yep, I'll be making more route stuff for next season. For sure. I got portals from Season 2. Oh, well, yeah. You'll get the Tazavesh one next season, so no worries.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Don't worry, guys. I'll get it. Turn my fucking back to 20 mobs to get that. God, it's so hard to click the mob you want when there's this many mobs. This hunter is owning. Yeah, owning the loss of the key being an upgrade. Get some Tazavesh practice in as well. That's actually a good point. Yeah, if you can get some Tazavesh practice in, it'll dramatically help you next season. Yo, we really need to kill this fucking man. This is what sucks about this fucking game now. People don't realize that we literally have a get out of jail free card for the healer and nobody gives a shit. Just fucking AoEing, blindly AoEing. I feel like every key has one DPS struggling to beat the tank. I hope not. That should not happen frequently. Yeah, GG. We invited a fucking BM hunter. You're right, GG. Hey Wolf, long time no see, buddy. How you been? Any suggestions? I'm having trouble going into 18 sometimes with the aggro, and I feel embarrassed. I'm not really sure. I mean, they just buffed aggro, so I'm not really sure what would be problematic. All I know is that Knife Face seems to be better aggro than Kyrian, so maybe give that a try or something. I don't know. I would need to see more info, unfortunately, because I really don't know what you'd be having issues with. I hate explosives on DK. It's so many targets, man. It's tough at times. Crazy. Metro been following since BFA. Have enjoyed the content. How do you pug Mythic for the entire season and not get burned out? Well, it's also my job, right? Like, you guys know that, right? That's a factor. Would I still be doing it if I was only doing it for my own pleasure? Probably not, no. But I actually have like a video I kind of just released on talking about burnout a couple weeks ago. So. Can you line of sight explosives? Yes. See, I'll never get this key upgraded, man. I really don't know what to do. Anyway, I'll try it today with Knife A. I'm Necro. I used to play Knife A at the beginning. I should get it. I should give it a try. Yeah, give it a try. From what I've heard, it's way better DPS, or way better like on pull DPS. Ross Curry, hey, One Eyes Wrath, love the videos. This is my first time catching you live. I gotta ask, did you notice any difference pugging keys once cross faction begins? Oh, dude, we have so many videos on that, man. You should check it out. There's a whole, yeah, I did. I noticed a lot of differences. Well, first of all, Horde is not fun to play with. Second of all, there's a lot more keys. At least there was. Now there's no keys again. I don't know. That's the TLDR. I find it commendable that you try to help and inform these pugs. I just can't motivate. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do that because hopefully if we run into these guys again, they won't fucking just... I mean, literally, it's so crazy to me, dude. We have a mob that heals us to full in the pack, and all you gotta do is kill it. It needs to die anyway. So all you gotta do, kill that mob. Everybody's gonna live for at least 10 seconds. Keep fucking AoEing, having your fucking beast cleave. That's all we got. It's kind of weird. People just don't have any idea on how to help them solve. Like, look at, like, this is what I'm talking about. This guy says they legit one-shot. They're interruptible, dude. You know that, right? Jennifer, welcome. TLDR on why no classic. What do you mean? Not only will you guys get healed, they would also have their stops back soon. That's what I'm saying. It's like we have the option in front of us to make the pack like 5 times easier, and everybody's just like, nope, beast cleave. You know, it's like, what the fuck, man? It's so sad. I made a whole video about my thoughts on Wrath, Nathan, so you can check that out. Horde keys, it is the expectation that if you don't time it, you leave. Yeah, that's the worst part about it, because that was the nicest thing about Ally. There was so many like keys like that where it looks like we won't upgrade it, but we don't know for sure. You know what I mean? There's a chance. I think there's still a chance we upgrade that key. We're done with the hard part. Like, that's it. That's the end of it. So, don't know. I'll watch that in the Soli video. We got a lot to watch, yeah. There's so bad in pugs at the moment. The last 3 weeks I've had so many players like you just had. Yeah, it's like, and then they blame me. It's like, why did you pull so many mobs? It's like, dude, what do you want me to fucking pull one at a time? You know how many mobs there are there? We're gonna pull 3 at a time. It's gonna take 5 minutes. Calm the fuck on, dude. Just interrupt the goddamn shit and kill Earth. That's it. That's all that needs to happen there. But anyway, all good. Let's see what else we got. 25 Plague Paw. Well, we had that 26. That was from Time of Grawl. Yeah, these guys are literally just not attacking the correct target. It's as easy as that. They're attacking the incorrect target. BM single target is their AoE. Just target the most important mob and then do multis for cleave. Yep. People just are attacking the incorrect target. It's like they can't comprehend how to look into their class more and utilize it fully. They don't know they need to. They've gotten carried to the point they're at. That's the issue. They don't know that they can do something to help that situation. What just happened there is something that they could have also helped solve, and they don't know that. They think it's the only possible way to pull that is to do that pull is just pull smaller, which obviously that could have been a good idea too, but there's literally like 3 or 4 different solutions we have in front of us, and we didn't do any of them. I mean, it should have been obvious. As soon as the explosive behind me, where all the other players are also behind me, doesn't get killed, Alright, we're not killing that pack. Should have just wiped there and just moved on. They can't even kill a single explosive on the stairs when they know I'm in front of it. Like, what, I have to fucking turn my back to kill that explosive? Come on, man. Let's start playing the game a little bit more, huh? Getting carried in every key. Do you have any videos on easy beginner classes for pushing high keys? No, I don't have anything like that. I only play Blood DK, so... Yeah, BM would have been, sounded like would have been great for it, right? That was as simple as killing the Ur. Yep, the Ur gets us out of all the danger there. All the danger there. I'm just shocked that BM and Outlaw Rogue were complaining. Oh, that guy was Outlaw as well, yeah. Yeah, whatever, man. I mean, obviously, I think in the future we'll probably not pull the whole thing. I think it's better to do like 6 and 6 instead of like 8 and 4 or 8 and 3 or whatever. I hate wasting runes for Death's Caress. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that. That can get you killed. Hey, Brett, long time no see. Do you get tired of answering the same question? No. What's up, man? How you been? I'm surprised about Outlaw complaining and not having enough stops. Yeah, I don't know. He was trying to make a point at the end, but I just moved on. It's all good. Tough pack. But, yeah. Solution was in front of us and nobody saw it. This guy's fucking commenting again, man. Holy shit. Been good. Just got my Keystone Master mount, so pretty hyped. That's awesome, man. What pack caused the issues? The small ghosty mobs and the Kulturok wing. Did you stream the run with Yumi? No, he streamed it though, yeah. We did 3 keys together that night. Do you ever use Death's Caress? I try not to because it's a huge waste of a rune, but sometimes you have to every once in a while, like an explosive like we were just talking about. That and Death Coil. They're very bad uses of the thing they use, but every once in a while you need some kind of ranged spell to do something. My 25 Spires key got bricked after second pull because of Ragnaros DC. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously really the only case for it. Sometimes you want to use it to establish a little bit of threat, like if you're pulling something really far. Other than that, it's got no real use case in combat.
You're welcome to try.
We need mugs that say Quelt the Lost broke my key. Quelt the Lost. Quelt the Lost broke Arthas's key too. Desu. Do you prioritize keeping up your Night Fae buff or your Dancing Rune weapon? Honestly, I'm not even sure, to be honest. I'm like such a field player that I can't even, like, I don't even know, to be honest. I actually don't know the answer to that question. Both should be up very often. It's just Night Fae is not very good at keeping up Dancing Rune weapons, so you won't really have the uptime that the others have. Okay. Probably wouldn't hero here if it was me, but I can give it a try. Ragnarok's TC is a blessing, better than getting to the second boss and dying in mechanics. I guess you're right. You might be right about that. We're up to the wrong mob again. I really don't want to play Kyron DK. I don't like it either, yeah. I thought I might like it, but it's just not. I don't like it. I don't like the spell either, to be honest. I would rather Necrolord, if anything. Necrolord's my least favorite covenant, but at least the spell is like really cool spell. We gotta wait for this. GDKP put me off Wrath. Yeah, I mean, pretty much the whole economy over actual gameplay thing is really unattractive. I might play it though, but we'll see. I don't know. I enjoy like Classic more than TBC or Wrath though by a mile. Like those expansions kind of suck, honestly. They're just worse versions of Shadowlands, if you ask me. The gameplay loop is not different enough from Shadowlands for me to ever play them. I like Necro because A-Bomb Limb does something. It has utility out of damage, and it also does great DPS. Yeah, hey Alex, what's up? Speaking of Wrath, fresh hype. How's it going, buddy? How you doing today? If Alex's guild is on a PvE realm, I'll probably be playing with him and his group. Can't wait to get my new mount today. Yeah, you got your 6-month sub ready, right? That's funny. I don't really like that mount, to be honest, but it's a free mount, so you might as well get it. Don't really get why sometimes he does the frontal first. I wonder if it's because nobody's in range of him when he wants to do the stomp. I usually pay monthly. It's actually true, yeah. Like you do save money as long as you plan on playing for 6 months. There's no reason not to buy the 6-month sub. I never really understood that because like people are like don't like reward Blizzard. It's like I'm gonna be playing the game for 6 months no matter what. So I'm actually just saving money. No reason for me not to buy it. And you get a free mount. Like, literally, that mount is free. You don't pay for that. It's a free mount. To do something that you already should be doing. When do we get that mount? It's usually, like, rolled out over, like, a long period of time. Like, a couple hours. They have to, like, make sure everybody who gets it is the right person kind of thing, you know? It's, like, handled kind of, like, not automatically. Alright, well, first boss dead. That's good.
That was a mere taste of what the plague can do. Once I control it, all of Maldraxxus will pay for what they've done.
Yeah, you can get it. You can get it today. Yeah, it's just like I haven't gotten it yet. For example, I haven't been given it yet. Like, okay, so if you don't have a 6-month sub and you buy one right now, you'll get it immediately. But if you're like me and I've had 6-month subs for years, then they have to like check and make sure that your 6-month sub qualifies you for it this time. Or you can also get it on the store too, I guess. Yeah. I think it's a spell queue thing. If you pull him too far without being in melee, I think you're right. Yeah, that seems to be the case because I've never seen that happen before I started doing this. Fine to prefer monthly, but if you think you'll pay for 6 months, yeah, it'll absolutely save you money. Unless you plan on quitting the game within 6 months, there's no reason not to do it. Like, I don't plan on quitting, so it's an easy choice. Some people do, though. Some people like to take breaks, no problem. Mountain looks like dog shit, though. I actually agree. Yeah, it looks awful. I don't like the way it looks. It's like they get lazier. Oh, they definitely get lazier. It's just not my preference. I mean, it looks great, I'm sure, but it's not like it's a worse mount. It's just not my preference. I don't like the way it looks, the theme of it. The one from the collector's edition is probably one of my favorite mounts ever, so I guess I would do for one that I wouldn't like. At least the BFA ship was unique. Well, this one's definitely unique. What are you talking about? This one's definitely very unique. That's part of why I don't like it, because it just looks really strange. Doesn't look like a WoW mount. After a few months playing a lot, I do tend to go for a break, actually. The game's so cheap per month that I don't see why I would ever want to take a break. Like, even if I was planning on not playing for a whole month, I probably still wouldn't even cancel my sub, to be honest, just in case I want to log on. It's $15 a month, whereas to golf a single 18 holes for 4 hours total, it's $30 around here. Double for a single month, just for a single round of golf. It's just the Fey mount, but a bit recolored, is it? I'll defer to you, because you seem to be very agitated by it, so I bet you know more about it than I do. For me, I don't really give a shit. I'm getting a free mount. Looks really top heavy, does it? I haven't seen it in game yet. What does it look like in game?
Wonderful. More test subjects. Unleash the plague borders.
Let's try the fucking RP early again. That was kind of just my fault, though. It took me a while to gather those mobs. This one didn't get hit. See, that's how it's supposed to go. They must have not gotten hit in the last time either. How is this tentacle still alive, though? Shadowlands Heroic Mount looks nicer IMO. Nice. It's not good. We're basically like a whole set behind now. That's the power of starting the RP late, but it shouldn't really matter too much.
I will dissect you myself.
I'll just get one last set here so we can't pull the trash down here and get it. This guy's gonna try to do it anyway, he's just gonna cause problems for us. Hey man, Tom, what's up, buddy? Did you check the blue dot study I told you about? Oh yeah, I did actually. I forgot about that, dude. That was actually really interesting. I didn't know where to look for it, though. I had some trouble finding maybe exactly what you would want me to look at, but yeah, that was very interesting. I'm glad that science supports my thought my thought process. What was the summary of that again? I don't exactly know how I would summarize it. I'm sure people are about to ask what we're talking about. It's like when you see a blue dot, you're supposed to pick it or something out of the purple ones, or the other way around. And they kept removing the purple ones, so you only had blue ones to pick. It's the other way around, yeah. And it was basically proof that people will find things to be a certain way, even if they're factually not that way. Hey, Gregson, what's up, buddy? If you know Mark Manson, he gives a good summary in his latest book. Oh, I don't know books. I don't really, I don't know much about anything. I'm just curious, but I'm not so curious that I do stuff like that, I guess. I made the bad decision of not checking the affixes this week and dying to a huge pull I knew I could do with enraging, without enraging. I don't know, I like to think enraging isn't that bad of an affix. It's pretty much just on me, but there is going to be mechanics that other people need to be able to survive as well.
Beware.
Basically, people always expect a certain amount of bad stuff, and when things are good, they will find something bad. There you go. That's the perfect explanation of it. Perfect explanation of it. It's exactly what it was, yeah. That was brought up, guys, because we were talking about how, like, it seems like in the world we live in nowadays, people are like just looking for conflict anymore. Like, they're not actually looking to be happy, they're looking for conflict instead, because life has gotten so easy. And so he brought up this study that kind of confirms that, and the fact that, you know, people are finding things like in their own brain that is illogical. So very interesting. Alright, well, that's a really good start.
Beware.
That was a clutch grip there. I gripped red at the last second. The basis was that there was a certain number of colored dots and they should press a button if they are blue. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, and so if they're not blue, you don't report. And there's some purple ones, and then they eventually removed all the purple ones, so there was only blue ones, or the other, I don't know, whatever it be, the other way around. And people still picked the ones that were clearly not blue just because their brain thought there needed to be some. So that's like the same thing with like all types of human perspective. Like, everything is good, so find something that you could make sound bad, basically, is what we were talking about. Okay, I'm back. Key looks like it's going well so far. Yeah, not bad. No, yeah, 0 deaths too. Not bad.
Beware. What this needs is some flesh. Consume. An infusion of aggression should do nicely.
Oh yeah, this puddle's still here. I'm an idiot. Could have been standing on that. As they reduced the number of blue, they started pressing the colors similar to blue. Yeah, that's it. It's quite neat. Confirms what I've been thinking for a long time, that when there is no difficult shit in your life, you start looking to make easy things difficult. Are you surprised at all that we don't know the survival hunter nerfs yet? It's still 3 weeks away. I don't know. When do we need to know them? The day they come out is kind of where I would imagine we need to know them. Yeah, it'll be like right before the season because they probably haven't even decided what they're doing yet. Hi, where can I get the weak core or add-on you're using to see the damage that's about to come? It's in my weak core video. It's called the damage type weak core. Damage T, like DMG type. Very, very, very useful. I would recommend every tank has that. We found out Destros because they were supposed to go live 2 weeks ago, exactly. Mythic plus DPS meta after survival lock nerf? Probably won't change much. Seems like it's not going to be that big of a nerf. Could be though, Mage and Rogue are gonna probably rise. Yeah, especially because the Rogue Dagger from Sylvanas will be easy to come by, right? Watch the Plague Bomb go off now that you said that? Nah, I don't think that's impossible. It's so easy because the if we can banish the mob, then I can just tank the boss on top of the bomb. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. Alright, see man, thanks for stopping by to discuss that. It's always interesting. I think Rogue will be back in play for the MDI because there's no woe anymore. Yep, that'll also be a thing. That'll also be something to be considering. Okay, so I think what we need to do here is we need to get this mob and then pull these ones with it.
I will correct his mistake. All will suffer, as the House of Eyes has suffered.
I always love to see groups actually helping on explosives. This is a great group, yeah. It's definitely the best one we play with this week. Pug PTSD is real. Get that. Hoping to see less flavor of the month warlocks. Yeah, I agree. This whole fucking fear thing is the thing I dislike the most. People keep fearing mobs for no reason. Less warlocks in general I'll be fine with. Whole stream too with no new talent trees. Yeah, no, none today I guess. Don't care with Obelisk Skip is going to be not that great. The dungeon seems like it was designed. I totally agree. It's the same way with the Tazavesh dungeons. Soli's Gambit is, I don't even know what the fuck we're going to do with that. It's actually the exact same problem. Little nervous for next season. Nervous, my nerves.
Fear the
Fort or Tyran, which one is harder? Right now it's Tyrannical. Nobody seems to have any idea how to do bosses anymore. It shouldn't be. Fortified should be way harder for me, but it's like impossible to upgrade keys anymore in Tyrannical Week. Boss after boss, people just have no idea what they're doing. I'm pretty sure we don't actually even need this key though. I'm not sure though. I know that 26 out of time gave a lot of score, so I don't know what 25 in time is going to give. Tyrannical weeks have been awful. Yeah, they're like super easy for me as a tank, but it's hard for everybody else, I guess. Wow, I was on the guy who was in the root. That's not good. That could have been really bad.
Fear the dagger in the dark. My blades will rend your flesh. I will slay you where you stand. Is this the best the eyes could muster?
In Fort, that was the first death, by the way. In Fort, 1 or 2 good players can CC and kick everything important and carry the group. In Tyran, you can't move other people. That's a good point. That's a good way to look at it. Tyran is harder in general. If you fail a boss and not kill the boss. Yeah, no, that's exactly. I've been saying that for years. You can wipe to a pack and kill like 50% of it and still come back and not have lost too much. But if you wipe to a boss, it's pretty much it.
A single scratch is all it will take.
It's more punishing than 4, at least. I wouldn't say it's very punishing, but it's just more punishing than Fortified. We got the route down though, finally. This is probably like the first clean run of this since we changed the route. The other struggle when DPS don't use defensives correctly on Tyran bosses, or in a pug they overlap defensives with healer CDs. Yeah. I mean, bosses are hard, now I get it, so it's not that surprising. You have to be precise to succeed in them. Can we get this fucking guy killed so I can grip them all together? It's crazy how long these fucking things last, man. Trying to get them all together and I just need the help from it and it's just not dying. I've seen people with time 27s on Fort and they fail on 24 Tyran. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know, for me pretty much all season I felt like, all expansion I felt like Tyrannical was way easier, but people have just gotten worse at the bosses I guess over time. Wow, we're gonna double upgrade this. Interesting. So we should get score. The meta class is just straight AoE now. I totally agree, John, yeah. There's a lot of times I go to use Rally and Restoration will also link at the same time. That's happened so many times that I think that when I think to use Rally, the Restoration will link. Get you. Yeah, no, it's definitely a problem. It's hard, you know, no voice communication. You just gotta, that's what I talk about all the time, dude. You gotta be able to outthink that situation. Sounds like you're getting close to being able to do it. Tyran had easier affixes. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna double upgrade this. Unless we wipe the boss, right? It's gonna be over 4 minutes for the boss. It's gonna be plenty of time. So this is a good amount of score here, hopefully. My gut says to rally, I just hold. Yeah, I just wait. I always let them do it first, dude. I think that's the way to play it. That's what I try to do with AMZ. Let the healer use their CD first. If they're going to sit on their CD, then they certainly don't need mine. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I look at it. If they don't think the situation is hard enough for them to use their CD, then I don't really, like, you know what I mean? I definitely don't need to use mine. They're the healer after all. Like, they should know, you know? I got fucking stepped into that. Sometimes CDs are less obvious unless you're tracking it. What does that mean? What was your point with that? I do not want to rest our Druid uses Flourish. Well, you don't. We're not talking about that kind of CD. We're talking about a defensive CD, something that can save the group from dying. Dirk Yufe, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're killing this. This kid's getting slaughtered. Should be double. I believe we were talking about just overlapping 2 defensive CDs, because that's the only real issue. If you overlap a defensive CD with a healing CD, that doesn't hurt anybody. I hate the 2 boss of Plaguefall. People fail so hard. It's definitely something that I'm shocked to see so many mistakes with. Wait, what happened to my pet? Oh, that's not going to be a double anymore. My pet just disappeared. Well, we have the pet, but it just disappeared. So, yeah, we're fucked. It does use defensive CD and HPS CD on the first ball Plaguefall. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about. Okay, let's see. We can get by here. So, yeah, this boss died so fast. I think we still have time to even with the fuck up there. Yeah, pet disappeared. I went to release it and it's just gone. I've had this happen a few times. I'm not really sure why, but I've had it happen a few times. You see, he's just up here. Like, what the fuck is he even doing? Since your pet is gone, you can tame one of the ads? Yeah, I should have, yeah. And he's still not... Yeah, he hasn't reset, at least. That's good. He went down with me. He bugged out and reset while we were fighting them. I released him to have him killed on the boss, and he just went away instead of die. 6 points! Hype! That's pretty exciting. So now we only need 11 points. Getting close. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. This is the most enjoyable of POV hugging. You can go 4 hours worth of crap teams, and then all of a sudden you get this gem of a plus 225 Plaguefall. Not a single word, 1 death. Really bad, like unfortunate death as well. Like wasn't even an issue. Nobody says a word. They're all from Illidan though, so they're probably all together. And they're all like way higher than I am, so that's there. They're probably all together. Congrats on the 2 chests, yeah. Alright, cool. Well, that was good. We can do one more. Let's see if there's anything else out there, but I'm probably running out of timer. Oh, Hall's 25 I need. Cutoff is currently 36:29. Nice. I'm not even... I don't give a shit about that at all. Not even... I just want to get to 35. If I can get to 35, I'll be really happy. What's your thoughts on that elitism add-on? Pointless add-on. It's not going to help anyone learn, you know what I mean? It's pointless. Is 3,500 score what's needed? Oh yeah, no, definitely not. You need a lot more than that. What add-on do you have? And next week is going to be like, yeah, it's going to go up way higher. Probably like 3750 by the end. What add-on is that for your LFG score and classes? It's a week or. It's called Dungeon Rio and Class. It's in my video. All right, this is Halls. I don't even know. Oh, maybe it's Sanguine. Yeah, there it's Sanguine. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. So what do we miss? Hey Metro, what do you think the appropriate qualifications for being a high school superintendent are? Dude, I have fucking no idea. Fucking crazy. I have no idea, dude. I don't know a single fucking thing about that. See you, Metro. Been enjoyable once again. All right, see you, buddy. We're gonna do one more, and then we will be done after this. The light sign's getting gloomy. This should be a super easy key, you think? I don't know about that. We'll see, hopefully. This is a key that always falls apart at the end. What was your least favorite season of Fix? From Shadowlands? I mean, I guess Pride at the end of the day. All three of them were great, if you ask me. Pride was just way too hard. Looking back, though, Season 1 disbands really made me realize how hard Season 1 was. The Pride affix is just overpowered as shit, dude. It's like a massive both healing and DPS check. And all of that scaled with the key, whereas this current, like the current affixes, they do, but they don't have like those crazy damage checks. Thanks for the sub. Sorry, playing his comment. Missed that one though, but thanks a lot, guys. I think overall they did better than BFA. The seasonal affixes? Oh, way better than BFA, yeah. You should tell the group, hey guys, I've sold this on 20. Yeah, to be honest. Oh, thanks a lot, man. What the hell? Very nice of you to do that. $5 donation. Thanks a lot, man. Those stickers. What is that? Super stickers? Is that what they call it? Thanks a lot, man. Very generous of you to do that with your money. I really appreciate all the support recently, guys. It's been really nice. Things were not going great for a while there, but we're back in the right direction now, I feel like. A lot of it thanks to Grawl hooking me up. Very generous of him to do that as well. Oh, I walked right into that. Okay, I thought it was over. I thought it had already happened, but I actually walked right into it. It hadn't happened yet.
Beware. Beware.
What level is this? You can see it right here, 25. I think Grimround Season 4 is going to suck with certain affixes, but looking forward to some of the new dungeons. Yeah, I do think so too, but I guess some people have been doing it on the PTR and stuff, and they're not as worried about it as I was, so that's good at least, hopefully. Good recovery. Yeah, it's just 100% my fault. Are you able to chrome to 50 to 60? No, not until the pre-patch, I guess. I thought they were going to do that. I actually made a video on something somewhat adjacent to that. Brian, thanks for the sub. You're that guy from the Yumi video, that's correct. A wild series of events have brought us together. This room is like the camera just doesn't work very well on it, it seems. I like Yumi's content. He seems to teach people to not get mad when things aren't perfect. I've never actually watched any of his actual videos, but his attitude towards everything I've interacted with him in the last 2 weeks it's impeccable. I'm actually really shocked at, like I said, I always thought the attitude of people at that level would be a lot different, so I'm really very thankful that it was him who discovered the video and not somebody who would have made my life miserable. I think it easily could have gone the other direction, like, there's a lot of bad in that spreadsheet too, you know. And watching his 0 to KSM series and talks about de-escalation. Oh, that's good. Sounds like we have a lot in common in that mentality, so I was surprised to hear him say some of the things he said when we talked about it, but yeah, that's great. It's like really important, you know, because if you can avoid a mistake, then it becomes like so much easier to succeed. A lot of the problems in all of WoW, but also in Keys, of course, are social problems. Like, they're not the game causing the problem, it's the people causing the problem. Like, if I died to that and just freaked out and started tilting, then that could be the end of the key, but it's one death. Maybe another person died too, but that's it. The game doesn't punish me for that, you know? The game doesn't care that I only died once. We still upgrade this, no problem. It would just be me who would care. I'm so hyped for the new dungeon rotation. Definitely a good idea for them to use old dungeons. Oh, you like that? Okay. I'm not a big fan of it, but we'll see how it plays out in the future. I definitely don't like it in Dragonflight, from what I could tell. We'll see what happens. You can't always avoid mistakes, but it's how you deal with the problems. Yep, I totally agree. That's the right way to look at it too. So if that's how he looks at it, that's really good to hear that. Healthy approach. I like this monk trying to coordinate who's popping instantly, but hopefully it won't be a problem on Fortified. Sulfurak should be Mythic Plus. Squidward still here. I wouldn't mind if they did something like that, but unfortunately I don't think they can. They'd have to completely revamp the dungeon, right? Like, it doesn't have mechanics that would be challenging compared to other dungeons today. There's no way they can just make everything scaled numerically and that would be fine, you know? It would never work. They would need to completely remake the dungeons. Me and Alex actually talked about this on stream last Friday, I believe. I would be totally fine with it, but he was like, yeah, remake the dungeons, but then keep the old ones as well. I was like, okay, perfect. Sounds perfect. Problem is they're not going to do that because that would take like thousands of hours of work. Stairs event on a 30? That's what I'm saying. Like, that dungeon would have to be redesigned, obviously. That's just, even, it wouldn't even be challenging. You're laughing, but it would actually be easy. Will there be upgrades in Season 4 or just the new dungeon system? Upgrades? You mean gear? Yeah, there's new gear, yeah. All the gear from those dungeons is obviously going to be usable now, and the item level and stuff in raids is going up too. I think they should let people vote on a dungeon rotation. They did, yeah. There was a vote. Are you going to try Evoker? Probably. I'll probably try it less simply because you can't actually level it. Like, you start at 60, which I don't really have any interest in. I don't really like hero classes. I like playing like the game from the ground up, so when you skip most of it, it kind of just makes it a lot less fun. But if Evoker is fun, I don't know. I still haven't really even tried Demon Hunter, to be honest. I played a bunch of Demon Hunter at one point, but not really very much. Says while playing a hero class. Well, it's a very different situation. This one's been in the game for longer than people have been alive. What I'm saying is, I would like to try Evoker, but I would probably only enjoy playing it while I was leveling. And since there's very limited amounts of content I can do that in, it won't be very interesting to me. Isn't every class minus the starting ones from hero vanilla hero class? No, monk's not either. And neither is DK now. DK, you start at 10. Everything you start at 10 now. It's only going to be Evoker that doesn't start at 10. I'm interested in trying the healing Evoker. 4 of my 7 healers, I only heal our healers, and I only heal mythics. Gotcha. Oh man, it seems you got a solid group. Brought time things are going your way. About time things are going your way. We'll see. Like I said, this dungeon is very, very easy for about 90% of it, and then everything falls apart in the gauntlet.
Beware.
What's your favorite race on Alliance? I like all of them, to be honest. Night Elf definitely is a good one. Human's a really good one. I really like Dwarf as well. I mean, really, other than Gnome, I don't really dislike any of the races. Draena is not my favorite race, but it's okay. Will you make a video on DK talent tree? I already did. I'll be making, obviously, once I get into the alpha, I'll be making way more content on that, though. But I already made a video on my thoughts on the DK talent tree when it came out. Any idea what the eye level cap will be in Season 4? I don't know off the top of my head, no, but it should be easy to find out. I play human female. Yeah, dude, human female is a really good one for a lot of... Like, human female priest? Okay. Let's get that Scarlet transmog going. We good, you know? Shit looks gorgeous. God, it's a long fight. Human male only looks good in plate. Yeah, I definitely like them in plate, actually. That's definitely my favorite option. Human Death Knight and Human Paladin are like probably my two favorite. The thing I like most about Human Paladin is they retain one of my favorite animations ever in the game right now, which I can't find anywhere else for any other race. It was the original Heroic Strike animation where the character kind of did like a 180 and swung and then back to the original orientation. That was like one of my favorite things ever, honestly, and I still like seeing it, so. Human Paladin looks so good. I totally agree. It's like the quintessential Paladin, if you ask me. Especially after playing Blood Elf for so long, I was so envious of them because the Blood Elf ones were so skinny and weird looking compared to the human ones. Just like Orc, like looks really good in some plates. Human just were perfect for so many sets for Paladin. Orc Warrior and Human Paladin, those are like the quintessential, if you ask me. What you reckon best looking hunter race? Night Elf, I think. Female Night Elf bow animations are just fucking pristine. I really like Troll though. After watching Alex level as Troll Hunter, I was like, holy shit, I actually really like the Troll Hunter animations. I started leveling a Troll Hunter just because he was leveling one. Night Elf Druid's good, I don't really care. Druid's like, you kind of lose a lot when you're into cat form and shit. Female Undead Warrior is pretty sick. Yeah, they have that weird like over the top thing. I don't even know if that's still in the game, but Troll Hunter is really cool. Yeah, Troll's like bow animation is quite neat because he kind of like bends down a bit. Can't stay till the end, but good luck. Sweet. Yeah, this is it's over after this one way or the other. Hopefully we upgrade it, because I'm pretty sure I need it pretty bad. And if we upgrade it, we might get to, I don't think so. I don't think we're getting 11 points from this one key, but Troll Hunter feels like it's charging the attack. I know, I love that, yeah. Because that's exactly what it used to be like in Classic. You used to hold the bow at full draw for a while there before it would be loosed. And you don't really do that anymore now in the game. Like the animations don't work that way anymore, but it's still like kind of nostalgic to see that. Holy fuck, what the hell is that? You guys hit hard. I never played Druid because I like using mounts. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way with Druid. In fact, if you watch my upcoming, which I don't know when it's going to be published, but if you eventually watch my Nomad Druid Classic leveling challenge coming up, you'll see that sentiment expressed very squarely as a core definition of the challenge. Been re-gearing my DK from 9.0, feels really weak at low gear. Oh yeah, the tier is like huge. And also double legendary is really good for them. Especially if you end up knife A, but if you're not knife A, it's probably still good. Still, yeah, actually I think the Kyrian one is really good still. Yeah, the Kyrian one is actually why it's good. I forgot about that. I just straight don't understand Bear Druid. I feel fucking very weak on mine. Well, they get carded up against magic, which is the big issue.
Your kind are so fascinating, with so many secrets to uncover.
I have every one of pink, and Bear just doesn't feel good, gotcha. I have not played Bear in a long time, so I don't know. I love Necro too much to change. Okay, Necro's legendary is not very good for them. If I remember correctly, it's only an offensive legendary. Or very little amount of defense, so that won't help. But anyway, the 4 set is crazy good, so. It like at least doubles, at very worst, like it will double your dancing room weapon uptime. And probably more like 5 or 6 times more for a lot of people. We got 6 stacks there. Necro has the best defensive soulbinds though. I don't know if I agree with that. What makes you say that? Like what? Because the knife A ones are insane. See, look at this guy just feared those mobs over there. I mean, like, stop using the spell, really. It's just mostly for me as a Death Knight. It's so annoying because I'm trying to gather the mobs and people are actually making it harder to do that. I'm hoping Necro gets a buff next patch. Nah, there's no more class changes from what I can tell. This season's kind of just like a fun little thing they're adding on to the current season almost. That's the way to look at it. Undulating maneuvers plus fleshcraft. I don't know what those things are, I guess. But anyway, the knife A ones are incredible, so I really... And there's one that's even better for knife A that I don't even use because it's just not needed anymore, but in Season 1 it was basically... Wait, what? We didn't get the jar. Well, that's unfortunate.
I really must thank you, Zane. You make for an excellent specimen.
Honestly, just want Dragonflight pre-patch instead of Season 4. Well, it's not ready yet. Not even close to ready yet, so... I agree with you, but that's not a fair thing to ask. Undulating maneuvers is kind of like Volpura. Oh, that one? Yeah, I don't think that's very good for both. I would rather have a higher HP pool than staggering some of the damage. Necrolord for Death Knight is the best survivability? I don't buy that. I don't buy that. Knife A has to be better. I don't buy that. The Covenant ability doesn't even really help you with that. With defense, does it? The Covenant ability alone is probably better than everything else we're discussing. 8% nearly permanent damage reduction on everything you're fighting under like a certain amount of trash. Certainly on every boss. 8%, permanent 8%. Alright, well, we didn't use the jars well at all, but boss shouldn't be too bad. Less globals. Also just means more death strikes and more dancing rune weapons. Less globals. I mean, the hard strike thing is happening regardless, so that's not a problem for Knife A. A-Bomb lives bone shields? Yeah, that doesn't help. With dancing rune weapon, you don't need that at all now. And that's going to continue not being needed, because in the future the talents look like they're going to support it even less. Hey Metro, I saw you were climbing on the streaming celebrities. Something like that, yeah. Got a really funny series of events leading me to get in contact or kind of stumble across my channel, and he's been incredibly gracious ever since. So I was really happy to, I mean, that was extremely fortuitous for me because it was really the channel was going the wrong direction there while we were waiting for content, and I really, was struggling a bit for a while there, so I'm really glad. Would have thought Bloody Kick Kyron would be best for defense. I mean, yeah, it depends, right? We're talking about non-Kyron, I think, though, right now. Blake, what's up, buddy? Hope you're good. Just came home from work and made dinner. Now you're streaming. Everything is in place for a nice evening. Sweet. Well, unfortunately, this is the last key of the day, but I'm glad you're enjoying things so far. Hopefully, we upgrade this and probably only need 1 or 2 more keys to get to 3,500. I mean, I'm actually happy for you since I enjoy your stream, so I'm happy for me too. Definitely a good thing. I just never expected something like that to happen. You know, I get you can, get fast track a bit with collabs and shit, but this dude like genuinely just liked my content. Like I didn't have to like pay him or reach out or anything. You know, like there was no convincing him to want to help me. He just helped me because of how he enjoyed the content, basically. This is kind of unfortunate. Dungeon on Fortified though is actually really easy. It's kind of weird. The Gauntlet is still very difficult, but other than that, it's not really anything special. With the new old dungeons coming out, any tips on figuring out routes? Nah, just get in there and experiment. It's just gonna be mostly like a fun season, you know. So, whoa, reduce the damage on Fortified. Majority of WoW content creators don't actually play the game. If you are consistent, then you will grow. Growth will come in waves, but you have ran with what was an off-meta tank and spec for a long time. I've been consistent for 6 years now, man, so unfortunately it doesn't work that way. But I appreciate the well wishes on that front. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I just like helping people. It'd be nice to help more people, of course, but as long as the people who do watch the channel are getting something out of it, I'm fine. Shows more casual players what can be done. Yeah, you would think. Typically, though, it's the other way around. Like, most people would tune in more because they're looking to play the meta pick and they want to see it being played. Like, if I was playing, like, the least popular tank, there would just be way less people watching. Aganiska, thanks for sub. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more blood and then hopefully alpha. I mean, unless alpha comes tonight somehow, but yeah, you know, provided that doesn't happen. Tomorrow back to blood and then definitely looking for alpha this week, so either way I probably won't stream. If it's not alpha, I probably won't stream it all this weekend. I either focus my time on getting what I can out of the alpha if I don't have it, or just stream the alpha the whole time. Do you have alpha? I don't think anyone has alpha yet, do they? It hasn't started yet. Metro, I've been dating this girl for a while, but I'm too afraid to go in for a kiss. You're asking the wrong guy, dude. I have no idea. No clue. Just go on, brother. That's literally it. Simple. Yeah, I guess you're right. Deny your programming and stop wasting time on girls that you're too scared to even make advances on. Honestly, like, that's probably the best advice I can give. If the physical chemistry isn't there, that it's a logical next step for you guys to create a physical relationship on top of an emotional relationship, then you're just probably wasting your time. You're only in this relationship because your biological programming tells you that you need to procreate, and that's like a vestigial structure. You don't need to do that anymore. We live in a world there. If you're like not even like 20 yet, you're probably gonna live to you're like 150, honestly. So, not sure what the point of even having children is at that point biologically.
So much left.
Just from like a utilitarian standpoint. I think Alpha comes out on the 14th. No? Oh, nobody knows for sure. Blizzard makes that decision on their own, and then we react to it. Or she can say is no or call the police. Ask her if she plays WoW. Yeah, that's a great question. Just kiss her. It always worked for me. Henry Cavill. Oh yeah. You've been on like 5 dates. Nice. She goes on a second date with you. She's more or less guaranteed. Sure. Could be the case. Alright, let's see. We're gonna pull this pack. I really hate how this mob keeps moving around. See, like, what is going on? Why is this mob moving all around? Literally, I can't keep him still. It's really weird. It's like causing a lot of problems with this fight. I think I just stay in. It always does that. It's annoying as fuck. Yeah, I don't usually pull this pack, but I've started doing it recently because this gauntlet falls apart so easily that I figured it's better to break down this barrier. Yeah, I faced it the wrong way. Now at least if somebody dies, it's not like a fucking wipe. Knew that was gonna happen. Metro, you say you like Human Pally and DK, and what about Warrior? Nah, like I said, I like Orc Warrior better. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Orc Warrior and Human Paladin. I feel like those are like the quintessential WoW classes. The guy took a sweet time to release, yep. So I'm saying this gauntlet always falls apart. Like, it's just the degree at which it falls apart, which is the question. It will happen every time, but it's just about how bad it goes. I don't think I've ever seen this gauntlet go with 0 deaths anymore. Don't forget Pandaren Monk. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, you're right. I don't really like Pandaren at all, honestly. Dwarf Hunter? I definitely like Night Elf Hunter better. Night Elf Hunter, Night Elf Druid, Human Paladin. Human DK is also quite nice. Paladin and DK go hand in hand if you ask me, so. I play Human Hunter. Yeah, that's like a new thing. I didn't even realize there was Human Hunter until recently. Until I switched to Alliance. I used to never be a Human Hunter. Yeah, since Kata, yeah. Undead Rogue. Undead Rogue's another one. Yep. Undead Shadow Priest. Lock's good. I like Orc Warlock. There's a lot of competition there in my eyes. Like, what do you guys think? Orc Warlock or Human... Or, I'm sorry, Orc Warlock or Undead Warlock? What do you guys think? Zandalari Troll with the Dinosaur? That's a pretty good one, too. The Dino forms are quite neat. WoW Core Fantasy is so good. I totally agree, dude. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm fine with that, but I love the fact that, you know, the classes are so strong that all these years later we're still happy about them. We're still able to have these discussions. Blood Elf Rogue is yum, says Martino. Never really like Blood Elf. Blood Elf Hunter seems like the only option in my eyes. I think I prefer Undead casting. I just meant about, like, theme, but yeah, the casting is, you know, the animations for Undead are definitely better. I'm an Orc Warlock, but I find Gnome Warlock. Yeah, the Alliance Warlock races are actually not bad. Alright, well, we're not going to get this skip. We should have waited to pull the... So it'll just be overcount, but that's fine. Probably just Invispawn it. I don't actually know if we have enough count here, honestly. What about Death Knights, though? For classic fantasy? That's what I said, Human Death Knights. Human Paladin and Human Death Knight. That's like, you know, that's the quintessential thing for me. The first Death Knights were all just human paladins that were raised up, basically. Only Blood Elf Demon Hunter? Yeah, Blood Elf Demon Hunter is actually quite good, actually, I agree. I played Blood Elf for so long because I was forced to that it's hard to even consider it now. I just really don't like it. I thought the first Death Knights were orcs. Nah, that's like a different type of Death Knight altogether. I don't count that.
Beware.
What?
Beware.
Troll Hunter was good. Yeah, like I said, Troll Hunter's great. I get it. I was Alliance since 2007 until 1 month ago I made the swap. That's interesting. Why 1 month ago? Because the faction change thing? Usually I thought people would go the other direction. Wait for me. Fuck, man. Last moment to kind of fall apart, and it does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's every single time. Where is it? I was Alliance 2 and ended up swapping to Horde because my friends started playing, but now they don't play. Yeah, that's a tough thing to have happen, unfortunately. I mean, that's basically what happened to me. It just took 15 years instead of a couple months. I think Gul'dan raised orcs from Ogrim. Yeah, that's not the same kind of Death Knight, that's what I'm saying. Different type of Death Knight. It's not, like, I think that's been, like, retconned out at this point, I don't know. I always hate when we get woe here because I feel like I'm just gonna run off. I'll be reading chat and I'll just run off or something, yeah. I wish I can click this off, honestly. Prefer Alliance, but Alliance since the beginning. Yeah, definitely. Alliance is where it's at in my opinion now. I enjoy a lot of the Horde races and stuff, but Alliance just has way more going for it right now. Horde had the only raiding guild that I found that raids during the time I can go, so I made the swap. Since I got AOTC and further went on Pugging Keystone Master in 2 weeks. Nice. Let's go, guys. The amount of woe killed in this key? Yeah, I don't know. It's all good. You've seen the clip with the safe spot in this fight where casters can invalidate the dodge mechanics. Nope, I haven't seen that. I'm not a caster, so I don't really care, I guess. Unless there's some way that I need to interact with it to give it. I mean, they're not going to do it anyway. You can't get people to line of sight and Plague Ball. Grimacus, what's up? Wiped the second boss in Plague Ball twice, and I asked the group if anyone needs loot off him so we can skip him. There was only a 17, and nobody even responded. You try to troll them? That's funny. They didn't respond because they have no idea what the fuck you're asking, probably. Alright, well this is score. I'm pretty sure we're going to get something big here. This would be my highest key of like all as well. So yeah, we're going to probably get a good amount of score here. I don't think it's going to be 11 points, but we're about to find out. Come on, 7 only. Okay, that's not bad. So we need 4 more points, guys. 4 more points. Probably going to be a tough thing to get. We just need a couple more 25s, though. What do we have? Theater. Yeah, I mean, come on. That theater. Just get the fuck out of here. I just need some good theater groups, man. We have Gambit, which I actually have in my bags. Gambit and Halls. So those shouldn't be hard to get at all. Just got to get lucky and find the keys. I actually have Gambit in my bags. But who knows? I hate doing my own key. Alright, cool. Well, thanks a lot, guys, especially if you guys are new, especially coming from Grawl again. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to be doing, this is like what I do, like literally all day, every day. So we'll be back tomorrow with more, hopefully getting to 35. And then, yeah, I think Alpha one way or the other this weekend. Even if we're not in, I'll probably just chill and make videos on it because there's going to be a lot going on. So thank you for watching, guys. We will see you guys in the next one, which will be tomorrow.